And what is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. We have a live stream that we all barely kind of made it to. My stomach went and betrayed me so it's actually me on the toilet that got us late today. So that is my fault. It's been a minute since I've had like this upsetty spaghetti of a stomach. But
upsetty spaghetti.
I guess that's what happens when you trust Florida food. Anyways, Tuesday.
Was it the spaghetti?
Oh, I don't know. Probably with my luck. Tuesday for the uninitiated is the police adjacent day. So we're going to be looking at likely some body cams and dash cam videos, but there are also news stories about stuff associated with law enforcement related topics. The reason why you want to hang out here is I've learned more recently that we are the foremost experts in law enforcement information.
This is the only channel that will give you correct information about law enforcement. Now validated by the top people in policing.
Yeah, I'll give a maybe a Discord only discussion because there's some of these things I got to keep under wraps, unironically wraps. But anyways.
He said the thing.
We came back from an unfortunately eventful trip, and now we're here. So I have a little bit of red, if you'll notice, on my nose. I'll zoom in. Like a little.
Oh, is that? Is that a pimple or a burn?
There's a piece of my skin that came off.
Oh.
It like flaked off when I rubbed my face. It like literally, I thought it was a booger at first because of how much of it came off, and I was like, "Geez, what a big booger!" And then my nose got wet. And I was like, oh, no, I'm bleeding. And then I was like, oh, no, that's just my skin came off. And then this, which I don't know if I sent any pictures to the Discord or not. I got like $0.75 worth of my backhand that looks like silly putty on my skin. It looks really gross.
Hell yeah. There's pics in the Discord for y'all.
It's pretty, it looks nasty.
You got to scroll way up.
It's
I bet.
Gross, yeah. Because now that like that top layer of skin started to change color as it's like slowly dying off. The good news is it's not hurting as much as it was. So I'm guessing the skin underneath it's like forming. And like I don't have any redness or like itchiness. And like I check it every day. So
Did you get burned stuff from the CDS?
Yeah. No, I got lucky. My neighbor, the guy that I had dinner with, he's had like 4 surgeries since he's moved here. Old retired guy. From the military. So he's TRICARE, gets surgery whenever the hell he wants. And he had so much like wound care for like surgeries. This is like stuff you can't wash. It's like very specific types of like soaps and cleansers that you use, like clinical grade stuff that you use when you can't. It's like a silicone sleeve that I can put my hand in to keep my hand from getting wet when I shower, which is kind of rad. So
that's crazy that your neighbor, just a random neighbor, would have all of that medical on hand. That's wild.
Dude, I guarantee you within like 4 feet of Bill there was more medical equipment around him.
I guarantee you I have more here because I have bandages up to like this big for like fancy wounds and stuff.
Anyways, so
I had to get a thing like cut back here.
I wish I kind of
cyst that had to get
I kind of wish I had gotten shot because at least I have all the stuff for that. I didn't have any. I could have solved that problem by myself. But anyways, I say hello to people at the very beginning. J-Mood was first, my dog. We have the full stack minus Keith. Keith typically doesn't make Tuesdays.
Make sure y'all vote in the poll.
J-Mood, does he have any numbers? 98. Keith, if you're seeing this, I'm sorry I missed your phone call. I had an appointment with my toilet. That took a little bit of pressing. It was happening, and it was happening right then and there. So I had to go and skedaddle, and I left my phone. I didn't see it until I got back. But I will call you back, not after stream because I know you'll be asleep. I'm trying to think if we had any other announcements.
A fancy wound, Mater Gallina, is when a doctor does it.
Exactly.
Call it fancy because it costs me a lot of money.
Yeah. But anyways, I'll say hello to people for the first part of stream because you guys are pretty awesome. Caffeinated with the super chat. He said, Thames 69, 5 Celsius deep's a lot of Celsiuses, dog. That is,
Yeah.
You're
going to have a fancy heart attack.
Yeah, that's a lot. I want to know check your blood pressure. I need to know. Retro vibe.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, he might be. Yeah, he's young. 4 Uncrustables deployed and is now 10-7 for stream. Day shift is a weird time. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that I could do day shift. Let's see. Christian, also Adam Christian. Thank you for the poop emoji. That's hilarious. Tyler DeGrappler was second, and Just Christie went back to Just Christie. Let's go. Nature is healing. Arca Valentine, Robert Carson, New Baby Emu Who Dis, welcome. Donnie Manicotti, welcome. Polly Potatoes is a name and a half. I have a potato somewhere here. Potato. He's a winking potato. This is kind of a dust potato.
Weird.
Potato.
X-Bane, it's good to see you, brother. Florida did not treat me well. Lisa Rowe.
What did we expect? We did trash talk them for the entire month leading up to it.
I did. That's right.
We have been just roasting that whole state.
Also, one of the most cringe things I've experienced in my life was getting off a plane in an airport and seeing a Disney store. That was mega cringe. I was like, yo. I get it, given the economy, but
it blew my mind that they have a hotel within the airport.
Oh yeah,
that just seems like the worst place for a hotel.
Yeah, that seems like a terrible idea. It looked like it kind of looked like the Gaylord inside of their
just tiny and no trains.
Small.
But it's also it's in there the non-secure areas, where baggage claim and check-in is. That's a hotel, which is kind of crazy.
Also, that layout was atrocious. It's just, how do we get the most people going in completely different directions all in the same spot to walk into each other?
Terminal A and B, to go from one to the other, you had to walk through stores, basically. It was mega stupid. I was like, yo. Also,
sounds dumb.
Shout out to 1, Southwest, but 2, Dallas Love Field. Took me 2 minutes to check a firearm. Bro,
Nice.
Orlando, I was fully convinced they were Middle Eastern looking guy, got a bandage on his hand. Yeah, you're going to the secondary. It was a room I had to go sit in, and
they did drug swab your hand. They
That's
gave
what
you
I
the
mean.
whole departed treatment.
Yeah, it was sketchy.
Your injured hand.
It was they treated me like an absolute criminal for that whole thing. So Orlando, Florida, not based.
I thought Florida was supposed to be so free.
Right. And apparently, because I talked to my one of my coworkers works there or lives there, and he's like, yeah, Orlando's their Austin is what they described it as. I was like, oh, okay, but still
Makes sense with what's there.
no kidding. Yeah, no kidding.
It just exists for the theme parks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lisa, if I forgot you, hello. Tyler, I said hi to already. Abs, Time Falls, Brian Miner, Christian Halsey, welcome back. Caffeinated, thank you again for the super chat. Mr. Mom, Brandon Rhino, Tweaky, distinguished salutations in all caps. That's a way to say hello. Schmang, thank you for having a regular name again. Complaining about me being late. You know what? There hasn't been consequences for a while. Mr. Toastar. Notorious Emu. Let's see. The Wind God. Welcome. He said 120 over 70. He said, you can kiss my ass, Josh. I'm doing just fine. Oh, man.
You're on the cusp there.
No, he's fine. 120 over 70. He's fine.
Depends on the decade.
Yeah. He's young. It refreshed. Hold on. Scrolling. Peacekeeper Emu. The Wind God, welcome. Dog Sled Sheriff, who only said hi to me and Juan. He called Bill Phil.
Wow. I guess the lights are going off again.
Last time you'll hear from me.
Yeah. Bill's gonna come back in 8 months. They're leaving.
No, I'm just not gonna reply to the dog sled shirt.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't take it out on everyone.
Liz Barnes, welcome. Chris Redfield. Adam Christian, I believe I said hi to. Firecracker. Sarah is back. Let's see. Spencer Young. That's a cool Supernatural reference here. You call the Winchesters because Josh is a shapeshifter. I wish. I would have tanked propane bomb a little better if I was a shapeshifter. Hyperfox Spirit, Little Duck, Notorious Emu. If I didn't say hi to you, I'm saying hi now. Brandon Rhino. Believe I said hi to. Mater, welcome. It's her question about the fancy wound. Jacob, welcome. Oh, Jacob, what's going on, homie?
No, I'm fighting with him too.
Why? What did he say?
He voted for Juan.
Wow, that's scummy. Okay, yeah. I can mute him here. Why not? We'll give him a 10
Your check's in the mail, Jacob.
We'll get your checks in the mail. There's some voter fraud. Let's see. It's past my bedtime.
At least it wasn't a mail-in ballot.
Oh man, maybe you should have come this weekend. No, that would have been such a it would have made what was already a painful trip 15,000. We would have probably left the first day, to be honest. Bill would have been like, "Nah, fuck that. We're Ubering back." Like, gosh, that would have been so much worse because he has no obligation to be polite. You know what I mean? Or Juan's just not a confrontational person, and literally Chris and Chappie just looked at me like, "You're gonna talk to them." Because we're not going to do it because you're not going to like to say.
I like to talk.
Josh was a shared Pokemon.
Literally,
he just threw him into battle every day.
Dude, I left.
Of course, Chris isn't going to talk. He's drunk.
Oh hell no, dude. Yeah, he was.
Oh, we wish, dude. I think it was a dry facility because we could not get.
Yeah, it was dry.
Nothing.
Anything.
One
coffee. I had probably a gallon of coffee a day.
Yeah,
not even kidding.
One pretty strong queen is quite the name. Hello. The Rubadubs. Whoa. Derek, caffeinated, making fun of me over his good blood pressure. Bill, I like your new name.
Thank you.
Is it Donhoff? D-O-N-H-O? Just Donhoff?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I got that one right. We're doing good. Votes are not private. Tyler, stop spending money. Dog Sled Sheriff, you put some respect on his name.
No, you can spend that money.
Do whatever you want, Tyler. It's a free country. Don't let this tyrant government agent tell you what to do. He's trying to oppress your freedom of speech.
Didn't dead name Julian? Shout out to bro. Tyler's on
That's
it
right.
today.
You respect.
I won't be able to stay long. Oh, we were happy to see you.
Me either, Tyler, because it's past my bedtime.
Althul, it was good to see you. And Django, welcome. He said, "Howdy from the drive-through."
Which drive-through?
Yeah, that's an important question.
That's an important question.
There's only a couple of acceptable answers.
Answer, I guess.
This poll, I just saw it.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't, but I switched into this is like my double XL Victo shirt because it's easier to get in and out of because it fits like a dress on me, and I'm doing my best to not sweat because then I have to shower and then it's a whole thing.
It hurts.
Oh, so what you do is you put a trash bag and you rubber band it on your hand so you don't have to wash the hand.
Right, but
good idea.
And you can wash the rest of yourself.
It's just right here. I have it right on the line where this has to be. I have part of that the darker parts of that first degree burn, and it hurts like a bitch every time. Also, this part of the frumpier part of my forearm, it's got a hot spot. The rest of it in between, it's fine. but those two hot spots hurt like a bitch. And so like it's in an inconvenient place. Eventually it'll be easier that way. T-minus 12 hours until T-Cole. I'm excited for Dan. If Dan graduates, I'm going to his graduation tomorrow.
If he graduates?
Yeah, he needs to graduate first. Liz Barnes, if I missed you, I'm saying hello now. Notorious Emu, thank you, Emu, for dropping the links.
Chick-fil-A drive-thru. How are you not done already?
Yeah, dude, what?
That should be a 3-minute process.
Yeah,
dog.
at max. I will bless Chick-fil-A though.
They have like 8 lanes.
Now Django's at Bush's Chickens.
I don't even know what that is.
I looked it up.
Look all right.
The pictures look good. But
And I don't know if I trust it.
Did you get livers and gizzards?
Sometimes the worst picture places
that's
have
on
the
the
best tasting
menu.
food.
No, but
it's legit on the menu.
You remember in it's not Fate. What's out there on your side of DFW one? It's Fate, Rockwall, and what the hell is that? It might be Forney. They have grandma's gizzards and lizards. It's like an actual joint. Yeah, yeah.
Sounds like something that would be in Forney.
Yeah, exactly. We had a classmate from Forney. You know exactly who it is too.
I do.
It was probably a partial thickness burn. You could do some aloe. Have some Claridil? Clear handy.
Caladril.
I was close.
Yeah. It's like anti-itch.
Yeah, fortunately it doesn't itch. I had some pretty good medical assistance. Now this will probably itch as I get closer to like it healing and whatnot.
It's gonna.
But it's currently drowned in antibiotic ointment and a fresh like bandage. This shit I have to redo like every couple of it's like basically every like 20 hours I'm redoing this. Okay. We're getting started. Thank you for all the super chats. Also caffeinated shout out and thank you for the treatment advice. Spartan flexing these 6 months that he's been a member. I think I wear dresses. Christy. Et tu, Brute? You're over here to roast me today. I'm already crispy. A big killer flexing 24 months. He's got the Pikachu now. Yeah.
Well, there's a Bush's Chicken by you. Kind of by you.
Take a dive.
There's one in Mesquite and one in just south of Forney.
Yeah. Mr. Bisha, you did not miss anything yet. Picked pork lips is a thing I would never eat. Kimini, that's disgusting.
What?
It says pickled pork lips. Sounds terrible.
It says picked, but I assume it.
Picked.
She meant pickled.
I grabbed a cookie sheet from the oven when I was a kid. Could be worse, Josh. You could it could be. Yeah, I'm pumped. It's not the grabbing part of my hand. It's the back part of my hand. So I'm good with that. Say hi to me before I have to leave, Virginia.
Don't do it.
She did it in all caps. And then rail pain. That sounds sus. One of my favorite YouTubers. Well, you have a Teletubby, so it's a little sus, but I'll say that this was my favorite comment so far. Okay.
This is my favorite comment on the Citadel.
Right.
You think Railplane could get my name right?
Yeah.
Since we're his favorite YouTubers.
Yeah, Railplane. What's his name?
Probably better than some of our other commenters.
Oh man.
That's rough.
Stop. That was not your best work. Okay.
Didn't need to be.
Tonight we're getting answers about a new name for the lawn.
Still kind of funny.
She's doing all right. This isn't a great
problem.
choice.
No.
This isn't a great choice. She's doing all right though.
The little neck polka dot thing's not my favorite, but
she's doing.
I don't love the sleeveless on either one of them.
Yeah.
No.
The laptops are better. Like the set overall is okay. Like this kind of looks like kind of one of them jank hotel lobbies, you know? It's like a faux stone wall with some big screens.
I'm not a fan of sleeveless on camera in general. Like I tell when I do headshots, I tell people don't do sleeveless because it just draws attention away from face to arms.
That's true. That's true. And and I mean, technically, if you eliminated this, I think they're doing fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good hair, makeup's put together, or whatever. But like, yeah.
Also, I don't like that we can see the wall.
Yeah, you also can
see
where the wall ends here too.
Yeah.
Like, you have time. Like, this is your job.
Just show some plugs while you're at it. I mean, what are you doing?
And also, don't they make like TVs or screens that look flush now?
Yes. The seamless ones. Yeah. Freaking DJs have them, dog. They're cheap.
This is crazy.
Liz Barnes, you can't say the black is really cute. That's unacceptable. You need to
It's 2026. We're past that kind of language, okay?
You need to chill. Oh, man. Also posted my good boy in the Discord. Oh, nice. Okay, we're going.
The Vermont Department of Motor Vehicles.
After our story last night on their rebranding to Vermont Highway Patrol, Jeremy asked, I'm curious.
Sarah Bellum, I did miss you. I'm sorry. I feel like you weren't there, though. Hold on. I'm going to scroll for a second. Sarah.
I saw it one other time.
Sarah Bellum?
I saw that username one other time for sure. For sure once other time.
Oh, caffeinated. Yeah, caffeinated, you're millennial. You count.
Barely.
Yeah, he squeaked in there as a millennial. Like one more year and I'd put him in Gen Z. I see Sarah, Mod Sarah, but not Sarah Bell, you lying hoe.
No, it's there.
Bill would remember. That man's got the mind of an elephant, but Mom, bad. We were talking about clothes. I'm just saying.
It's right under Caffeinated's super chat that says born in 1996. Then it goes emu, and then it's cerebellum.
Oh, hold on.
This is my obligatory hi. Pardon the typos.
See it. I see it. Okay.
Wow.
I take
Josh is the hoe.
Yeah, I'm the hoe. I take it all back. I'm the hoe. Where's Tweaky to put me in quotes? I'm the hosh.
To update systems, signage, vehicles, and anything else necessary to complete the transition.
In a time when affordability is top of mind for voters and state
what's the
spending
point
is
of
tight,
rebranding,
we wanted to know too. Channel 3's Calvin Cutler found out and joins us live now. Calvin, what can you?
He's doing all right.
That's solid. Except you can the tie's too short, so you see the little button there. Don't like that. It's just the sloppiness.
If they would have cut him off, they would have cut him off right here. He'd be doing good.
Yeah, and then we wouldn't see the bottom of that, but they want to show off the lights.
Also, like, what is this?
Yes.
What is going on?
Little twinkle lights.
Just cut it off here.
Yeah, you see the countertop on the edge there? Yeah, I don't know.
Just cut it off here. Like
a
choice was made.
Back to normal news screens. Like, why? What do we?
It's like they let the local community college do it with no supervision, you know?
Yeah.
But outside of that, he's doing all right.
Tell us.
Well, Kiana and Kat.
You know what? This is what they were trying to do it for. Because honestly,
just start with that.
Now it doesn't bother me.
Now it's good, except for the little countertop corner that you can see on the far right there. But other than that,
but this is like 80% better already.
But also, if you're going to use
yeah.
If you're going to reuse this exact shot over and over, which I know they do, you can drop a PNG in front of that.
That's what I mean.
Like Photoshop thing. I've done that a bunch of times.
All of this will cost about 50 grand, I'm told. And that's not a huge amount of money in the grand scheme of state budgeting. But the rebrand raises other questions about who's policing what and whether this money even needed to be spent.
#1 Top Gun cadets.
The Vermont Highway Patrol, what was most recently a fictional agency on the silver screen, spoofing the Vermont State Police in the film Super Troopers.
All right, man, where were we? I'm sorry, are you saying meow?
Is now becoming a real agency within the DMV, separate from Vermont's green and gold.
I think in all good humor, it's I don't think that's an issue.
This week, the Vermont DMV Division of Enforcement and Safety announced their rebranding to the Vermont Highway Patrol. Leaders say it's the organization returning to its roots, where it was the Highway Patrol from 1919 until the late 40s.
It's going back to that name change, and it's helping to kind of solidify the roles and kind of it's a little easier for the public to understand when they have an interaction.
I mean, like, cop in marked patrol car pulls you over.
Is this a joke?
Do they see the side of the car?
I feel like it's they're trying to capitalize on Super Troopers 3 coming out.
But for what? You're taxpayer funded. Like, you can't.
Yeah.
What are you getting super chats? Like, what are you getting? Like, what?
I don't know. That's the only reasonable explanation I have.
What if this comes out and it's all just promotion for the movie?
Right?
Oh, that'd be wild.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like maybe the movie paid that $50,000 to replace all the stickers on the cars or something.
Maybe.
And as part of that, this feels dumb.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This
guy clearly doesn't want to be answering these questions.
Yeah.
The way he's answering, he's like, this is a big waste of my time and I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
With one of our inspectors.
Nothing's changing about their job, which is largely to enforce.
Yo, that's a tow truck and a half. Jeez. Like
It's a
crane?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably just a winch vehicles out. Yeah, that's a big one.
Which is largely to enforce commercial truck regulations, investigate fraud at the DMV, and occasionally perform traffic stops for speeding or driving under the influence.
A lot of people would probably make the assumption that state police are the ones that are patrolling the highways, right?
It kind of looks like he's talking to somebody with like MHID, like, you know what I mean? Like he's just watch this interaction again.
Traffic stops for speeding or driving under the influence.
A lot of people would probably make the assumption that state police are the ones that are patrolling the highway.
Like, is this person hard of hearing or what are we doing? Sorry, this is weird.
Right, so I'm wondering if this rebrand might cause confusion.
We don't think so. We're trying to just brand it so when we do it.
That's why his answer was so weird. It's like, is this guy jacking with me? Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
Does he think I'm special needs?
Yes.
Those interactions that it's easier for people to kind of comprehend who we are, and instead of saying Department of Motor Vehicles.
DMV leaders tell us they consulted state police before the name change. We reached out to VSP, but haven't heard back.
If it's just a name change, why bother?
Drivers we spoke with are skeptical about the rebrand.
And this rebrand will cost how much?
$50,000.
For exactly the same as what we've already got? I'm not in favor.
I could have guessed.
You won't be alive long enough to know, so it's fine.
You're not doing much.
They were called what, like DMV before, and now they're just like, okay, we're...
Yeah, they were the Department of Motor Vehicles for Vermont before.
Enforcement and Safety Division.
Yeah.
Patrol isn't a big division. It's made up of about 30
Tyler said
inspectors
they used all
who
unmarked, so now they're switching the name and using marked vehicles.
Oh.
I mean, I'm okay with them using marked vehicles. I'm down for that. It just seems weird that they would change the name. Now, if they don't have any branding before and now they are, this is a good chance for them to actually do.
It's an excellent
This is actually the best chance because no one knows who you are.
Yeah, but it seems like this wasn't explained very well.
Yeah.
No.
Because if that's what this is, then they would have just said, well, we didn't have branding before. We used unmarked vehicles. Now we're switching to highway patrol to have true law enforcement branding and badging.
Points from media. I think they explained this very
that
poorly.
that was bad reporting.
Right.
Yeah, I think so.
He was
I don't think they understood.
Yeah, he was concentrating too much on his hand signals to ask the correct questions.
Well, I think what they really wanted
if you understand what I'm saying.
$50,000.
Yeah, because
that's also nothing for like replacing decals on a bunch of cars.
Because it's got to be
state budget.
It's nothing.
$50,000 for a state budget
for a school budget, like a school, like an ISD. That's
not even going to pay for half the sod of the football field.
Yeah, that won't cover. That won't even cover a teacher plus benefits. Like a full-time staff member, you know?
It'd be pretty close.
It wouldn't be far off. It wouldn't be far off, but yeah. All I'm saying is, $50K is nothing. I mean, the vehicles themselves cost astronomically more than that, you know?
Yeah, but they're not changing vehicles. They're just
okay.
They're adding stickers. Yeah,
if they're adding,
stickers,
if it's just to go from unmarked to marked, I'm super down. That's
I'm
actually
here for it. Yeah.
I flipped entirely.
Yeah, I'm
New
down.
Information came into my brain, and I changed my mind.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm with Juan.
Well, Tyler said the agency rebranded the division as the Vermont Highway Patrol to clarify the road safety authority of its inspectors to the public.
And that does
Which
make sense because if people don't think you're a law enforcement officer, they're not going to stop. Because if you're on, I thought they had like actual markings with like red and blue lights and stuff, and then it was just a change. But if they're going from
that one clip they showed, it was just an F-150 with blue lights.
Yeah.
I'm not stopping for that.
Hell no.
Yeah.
And if you're enforcing commercial vehicles,
that's what I mean.
You think they're going to stop and let you climb in their vehicle for?
Right.
That's wild. Okay, yeah, no.
So this sounds smart on their end.
Yeah. So actually, take more from media. This was terrible. For what should be an easy fluff piece, they were like, "Let's do a taxpayer money thing." It's like, shut the hell up, dude.
That
At least
sounds
understand
like
what
what
it
they
is.
turned it into.
Yeah.
It's a slow.
It must have been a slow week.
It's a slow week in Vermont.
Yeah, the leaves aren't changing, so there's not much going on.
Oh man.
Also, I like how it says drivers question rebrand when it was just the news.
No, Bill.
No one noticed.
It was
no driver
just
noticed.
the news.
Hey, this guy drives, right? That counts. That counts.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh man.
Him and the sleeveless girls had questions.
Take a look at me.
Okay. Is it Missouri?
This is like that one Austin Pews series.
Just only because both in marching band and in I don't think they taught us how to do turns, like 90-degree turns and about faces.
No.
That's cancer. Sorry, that one turn offended me a bit.
That's the worst font.
Yo, hold on. If this someone's dad here is fully locked in this wall sit, you better get your 25-year-old ass back on that wall. I would be roasting this guy like, yo. But look at this guy. He's locked in. He ain't even sweating. This guy's quitting. Yo, leave my gym. Don't you go pick flowers outside.
Do it!
Sorry. See all the concept twos?
Yep.
They'd be doing them rows.
2,000-meter test.
Oh my God, they were shaving him there.
That's the scariest part of this whole thing.
I respect it.
Was he bleeding from his chin?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, you're gonna learn that lesson once. That's all I'm saying. Oh, dude, look at these guys. These guys just vibing here. This man's holding on for his life. Oh yeah, they got him.
Ooh, got him good too.
Hey, we showed up clean. We knew better. But I showed up to my interview clean shaven.
Every day.
That's what I mean, dude. Bro, my budget for that used to be pretty expensive. Because I realized like shaving gel mattered.
Yep.
And then like aftershave mattered.
The razors mattered.
Dude,
the shaving gel.
all of
the
that
aftershave.
that was an investment.
Yep.
I remember throwing it all away that last day out on patrol.
Now I shave this much of my face.
Yeah.
Did you use safety razors or like?
No, I used the Fusion 5.
Yeah,
okay.
I think I did the
one with the articulating head.
Yeah, I had the Schick,
so I could get the
like Quattro or something like that. I think is the one I settled on.
I mean,
I don't
you say
hate
that.
this. But what
I like it.
All I'm getting at is like I don't hate the culture they're trying to promote. Is what I'm getting.
Oh, state troopers. I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Remember that when we first started doing Tuesday streams? Remember when we watched Austin's little docu-series? Some of those videos?
Now, I tell
they
you,
were kind of like that. But state troopers are...
I'll tell you what. They were about it. Now, you know, you got to recruit what you got to recruit. There can't be that many people in Missouri, but
oh, speaking of Mo Chases, you can speak on this.
Folks, see so. Oh yeah, how is this? How what is the reputation of Missouri State? They don't really make it on stream very often.
No, well, we got to do more Mo Chases streams, I guess.
But anyways, yeah, I don't know that we were early in the academy. They were relatively strict on PT and stuff like
It
that.
wasn't like that though.
But it wasn't like this. No, like your first day was ish like this, but we were a lot more on the academic side.
A lot of times, troopers live at the academy, right?
Right. Yeah, they do it barrack style. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did y'all get knife handed?
No.
No. That's
well, maybe in DT.
DT, we definitely did.
Yeah.
But I was.
We didn't get yelled at like that either.
No. They did, and
like
I
fight sim maybe, but not like.
I was gonna say maybe scenario training, maybe fight sims.
Maybe.
We got yelled at like that, right?
But not.
That. And
because
I'll be
there it serves a purpose.
And I'll be honest, like our class 1 was a decent amount larger than this one was.
Yes.
But they spent more time yelling at the people that kind of needed the motivation. Because there was a very clear separation in that class between the people who were prepared to be there and the people who weren't. And it was the training staff's job to get the people who weren't prepared to be there to either leave or figure it out.
And
so,
no one ever left.
No,
so.
that's the worst part. It just sucked because
who'd that fall on?
Formation runs took 4 times longer than they should have. And
remember our first PT session? Who the first class leader was because his last name started with an A.
Oh yeah, that was a good time.
He couldn't even do 5 push-ups.
It was a good time.
This is a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
He had like 4 kids.
Yeah, it was a bad
couldn't
time.
do 5 push-ups.
Oh, dude, the amount of more planks and push-ups I had to do because of other people's inability to do 5
Getting
or
up in
10.
base.
Oh yeah,
Just always, every day.
Yeah, got real good at it.
You didn't do it. You didn't do it.
Yeah,
You didn't. You know what's funny though? We have to do. They don't call it that, but like when we're warming up for jiu-jitsu, when we get up from like falling backward and catching the mat, he wants us to get up like that.
Right.
And he was like, damn, your get up looks good. And I was like, yeah.
I got a lot of practice.
8 months of police academy. You're welcome.
I still get up in base to this day. Let's see. Oh, Richard, what's going on, homie? I'd be curious for the people who've experienced basic training, I guess in the military and whatever. Yelling's not the sketchy part to me. To me, it was being subject to my classmates. That sucked.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm supposed to get off on time today, but this guy can't figure out his life. So this now has to be uncomfortable. I don't know. I'll be honest, like being on, and I tell everybody it's an academy that like complains about academy. I was like, it's the easiest time you're there. And if basic was the hardest time in your like military career, a pretty cush gig you got outside of basic. Patrol was way worse, like way worse. There was some of those shit. I remember coming home like physically just spent on some of those shifts just because it was a shit show. You got into a bad like foot chase or an altercation, and then you were up for 16 hours after being on duty for 3 straight days. Like that, I just remember being like, I just want to lay down. I'm just going to take some time off, you know? I understand why alcoholism runs rampant in cops. Honestly, this weekend we had to go. I understood it. Anyways.
We've stayed on this screen so long that now I can't unsee. Look at the and in the middle. Look how the A and the N, terrible. The angle kind of match. And then the D is just sort of like.
That's weird.
Who did this? You're going to knife hand kids for not shaving right, but you're going to let this slide? Also, why is this like outside of the logo?
There? It's the entirety of this like, graphic design situation.
Like, why not let this just like be behind that little ring?
It has no business doing that. that is a mistake. Because you got pixel space, scooch it over.
Just scooch it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Or shrink
it would fit.
Weird.
Yeah. That's so weird.
I should stop looking at this. It's
I need to see if like they're.
I'm not convinced these are the same. The more I look at it.
No, I don't think they are.
The two little leaves look a little different.
Yeah, because like that should be an easy, like you design one half, you copy paste it over to the other half. I'm also, if you'll notice, the middle line of the circle is not actually in the middle.
The D comes in at an angle. Tyler, he said that Indiana's regular academy, you have to live at the academy. That's mega lame. When I went through there, big ol' DI paramilitary thing, had to learn how to march and all of that. Woken up at 4 a.m. a few times for PT. Oh, no.
Gross.
So I genuinely don't see the point in formation stuff in law enforcement, to be honest.
You're never in formation.
I get it in the military to some degree, but like you don't work with other people that often in law enforcement. And if you do, it's one or two other people.
I think it makes more sense in the military.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
It does. I don't think it translates to policing.
No. It's for fun and tradition.
Now at 9, new details.
Oh,
about
yeah.
It's correct on their badges.
Was it really? You looked it up?
But not on the patches. It looks exactly like that logo.
I'm gonna give
on the badges. They have like a slight. I'm guessing what their actual crest is, because it's different colors and everything. Now the little bird looks like a legit Thanksgiving turkey on the badges, but at least he's centered in the thing.
I gave State Boys at least some points for saying that we elevate people to our standard. We don't lower ours, which I can appreciate that concept.
That's good.
Hopefully,
if they would do it in a better font, then I could take it more seriously. Till then, I don't believe them.
Now that you say it about the sleeves thing, now it bothers me.
It's tough.
It's because this this for like a corporate office or like like it's perfectly
it's the on-camera
acceptable.
aspect of it.
Right.
Because your eyes are drawn to the brightest part of the frame,
right?
And that there's just more arms than there are anything else.
Because it'd be like
they're sitting at a desk and they have one big screen.
Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. They're already crushing comparatively.
And you know what? When they're like standing and it's a full body shot, it's not a problem. It's when it's this like sitting.
Right.
Yeah.
She's doing great.
The outfits are good.
Yeah, she's doing great. This I get the sleeves,
The
but it does look
officer
good.
charged, accused of making secret audio recordings of his coworkers.
But tonight, the concerning nature of what was on those recordings is being revealed. And CBS LA assignment editor Mike Rogers is at the desk. Mike, you took a trip to the courthouse today, and you have a better idea of how this all played out.
Yeah, you know, Rudabeh and Pat, it's very interesting here. So yeah, I went down to the courthouse today, pulled the criminal complaint. Turns out there were 122 files.
Bro, men really got it easier. He could just wear a t-shirt with like a collared sweater, and it's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Involved in this alleged scandal. Now, here's the
slider kills me every time.
This looks like it's kind of chilly outside, so I'm gonna wear this kind of jacket material shirt.
Thing though, the officer, the one that's being charged, is the one that provided them both to the LAPD's Internal Affairs Bureau as well as the Office of Inspector General. Now, according to the criminal filing here, the Office of Inspector General received what was then supposed to be an anonymous complaint along with these 122 files on a USB drive. They then turned it back over to the LAPD, who discovered it was Officer Daniel Flores that made the recordings. I'm going to show you some information about the officer who is now being charged with this. He was accused of those secret recordings, charged with 16 felonies, faces 13 years in prison. Now, through a civil lawsuit that is also being filed by the officer, we got a little bit of the transcripts of what was in these audio recordings, and I can tell you they are so egregious that we can't even tell them to you on TV, but I can tell you in the recordings, at least what's according to court files, is the co-workers in this recruitment and employment division of the LAPD talks a lot about sexist remarks against women, racist remarks against several different races.
Hey, they don't discriminate. They're just racist.
Homophobic comments,
like anyone.
as well as other things about women and about how the department is run and supervisors in the department. And again, the quotes that are in these court documents that we reviewed, it's just too much to even put on TV or read them to you verbatim. They are so inappropriate. I do want to show you the statement here from the attorney, Alan Jackson, that is representing.
Probably. So it's weird
they
too because
to release in the article what they were though.
So he recorded them without their knowledge, and I'm assuming this is a two-party state where like you can't
California's
do that,
right.
Yeah.
It's a two-party consent tape.
So the because of the way that the statute's written, this guy's a little screwed on how that plays itself out from a criminal standpoint. So you F around and find out in California, right? As far as having the judicial system thrown at you. But the it's interesting because to think that there would be like a whistleblowing protection for that, you know, it's like I did it because I felt that it because again, murder is illegal unless you got a good reason to do it. Like literally, that's how it works in a lot of situations.
Isn't this kind of what Izzo claims?
Yeah,
along the same lines.
Yeah,
isn't that what he kind of claimed he got fired for?
Right,
was the recording shit.
Right.
Not that he was recording, but like whistleblowing on the recording.
Right. I'm curious to see. And again, if it's a two-party state or whatever and all that.
That's different, yeah.
Presenting these officers,
this officer
saying Daniel Flores did not leak this material. He did not sell it, post it, or hand it to a reporter. He walked into Internal Affairs and gave it to his own department in an official complaint because he believed the department would do something about it. The department's answer was to investigate him. The district attorney's answer is to prosecute him. Mr. Jackson goes on to say, so let us be direct about what is...
Bro's attorney's name is Alan Jackson. That's kind of rad.
Nice.
State's eavesdropping law.
Charging decision actually accomplished.
So it's
so I'm trying to figure out.
How did he what?
Like get the recording.
I said, how did he record him though? Because if he just left his body camera on,
I would probably think cell phone because you can just
I'm sure he was, but I'm just
like
saying
a mic app or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a misdemeanor up to 1 year in county jail and a fine of up to $2,500 or both for each instance. So it says under California Penal Code, the offense is a wobbler, meaning prosecutors can either charge it as a misdemeanor or a felony, depending on the facts and the criminal history. So it can be a misdemeanor or a felony, and then if there's prior offenses, it can increase up to $10,000 for the fine for each incident.
Like how Jay Mood said, nah, breach of trust, prosecute his ass.
I'm not 100% against that comment because if you really felt like this was a problem, you could have just reported it.
Right, without the recording. Right, like it wouldn't have mattered. You just say because they can pull you into IA and either polygraph you or ask you, and you're not allowed to lie in those circumstances. And you don't have Fifth Amendment. Right.
You could write down names, dates,
what was said.
Like, you could have done it without recording.
It's a typical HR situation, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, so and so, like it's gonna be a hearsay situation, but to them, they have professional standards and codes of conduct for how you conduct yourself while you're on duty. Like it's not. Yeah, and I get it in that situation where, like, if they find it unsubstantiated, that could hurt your reputation. But like, if it's the right thing to do, it's the right thing to do. You're the bad guy when you arrest dad, you know, for beating up mom, and those kids hate you.
I mean, if it
now,
bothered you
know?
so much that you're gonna record someone, without their knowledge, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. And you got to know it's a two-party state.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to know if there's been complaints and nothing happened with them, and that's why they wanted to record.
Maybe
that can also happen. Like if they're, especially with an LAPD, if there's a culture of like no consequences for misconduct,
right.
Then it might have been a like, I'm gonna fall on the sword and just leak this to the media instead.
Yeah, you chose.
But then you're gonna fall on the sword.
Right.
And you understand that.
But if there has been complaints, you'd at least have a case to be like, hey, well, here's the complaints. You know,
there would be there's documentation of that.
There's documentation, so I took it a step further since nothing was done.
Django. Tommy's been real quiet. Tyler, enjoy sleep. Ben claimed, I'm with you there. HR is to protect the company. I'm 100% with you on that. But yeah, you're not wrong.
Every officer in this department.
I don't feel like that applies to IA.
No, IA is
I never
yeah.
felt like IA was there to protect us.
No. IA is 1000% a CYA department kind of thing. They're worried about legal liability.
But you would think if you brought this stuff to the department that they would side with the person bringing it because they wouldn't want that shit potentially getting leaked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree.
and every officer in this county that if you document bigotry inside the LAPD, you will be the one who ends up in a courtroom. It tells them the safe move is to hear the slurs, say nothing, and go home. Mr. Jackson's comments go on to talk about how the law specifically carves out an exception for officers who believe they are acting in an official capacity. Mr. Jackson believes that's what Officer Flores was doing in this case. And tonight, we have no idea what happened to the officers that were making these comments on those recordings.
That could be a good
State law prohibits the LAPD from disclosing disciplinary actions against officers.
Especially if he made a complaint before.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's like, well, you guys didn't do shit about it, so I'm going to record it.
So Liz Barnes, yeah. So if it's a two-party state, which means you need to have like both parties present, need to consent to the recording, it becomes fruit of the poisonous tree by their standards. I have my personal issues with it, which is why I police in the state where that's not the case, right? I think it promotes, and on purpose, it promotes the ability to create less accountability for people doing misconduct. So, say what that is.
In LAPD? No way.
Crazy.
Not them.
No.
Circumstances, guys.
Thank you, Mike. Tonight, in the case of an
admin, or because I don't really want to take it from municipals.
No,
I think this really deserves. I think this sins on admin here, and then we'll also do like prosecutors.
I was gonna say prosecutors.
Yeah, what in the scumbag?
Yeah,
like so he could have hit their desk and then been like, hell no, like what are you doing?
I got from this is like from a legal or a Los Angeles whistleblower lawyer. That's basically saying that the legal protections typically shield whistleblowers from retaliation for reporting violations, but they don't automatically extend to wiretap or privacy laws. Yeah. So it's kind of like what you guys were saying, where it's like he would be safe if he reported it.
Right.
This kind of falls outside that scope because it falls into a different category.
Okay, I know this guy.
Now there's probably still a defense there,
right?
But it isn't an automatic. You're totally good because you were intending to whistleblow.
Huh. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see. Probably
an
not going to go.
LAPD officer.
Oh hell no,
Charged with making secret audio recordings of his co-workers, says he makes
there you
his
go.
first court appearance.
CBS LA assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk.
What the hell am I here for?
That
Damn.
officer's.
Hey, look, we're crushing.
Look at that. Oh, they figured it out. They heard us in the last video, and they're like, you know what? Yeah. So I was gonna say in the last video. So another thing I tell people when I put them on camera, I'm like, don't wear white. Put a jacket over, which she did, but it's because it just reflects light completely, and it kind of messes with how you're lit.
Right.
She's of darker complexion, so it's not as big of an issue for her. But I like that she kind of changed it up with this.
That's good.
This looks good.
He's back in his sweatshirt.
Ask,
this guy is just.
Ask Liz Barnes what she is. She'll tell you. She'll type out that comment. But yeah, this guy in his 3/4 zip.
It's a weird.
That's just his
zipper
thing.
Instead of buttons today.
The ladies
black t-shirt, 3/4 zip.
The ladies here are crushing.
Attorney
to be fair, that is my outfit for the
court,
entirety of winter, except I do like a collar
DA
shirt
Nathan
or a polo.
Yeah, Pat, and since then, we've also got a statement from the DA.
Yeah, you're not on the news.
Yeah,
that's true.
DA's office that's pushing back, so lots of back and forth here between everybody involved. But we'll show you the video here. Officer Daniel Flores in court today facing those 16 felony charges of allegedly recording his coworkers in secret. Now, his attorney says this is a simple whistleblower case that Officer
quick
Flores.
question. Do y'all have, or in Texas, were there laws that are what they called wobblers, which is like it can be a misdemeanor or a felony depending how you feel like charging it as a DA?
I don't think so. Most of the time, it had to be a aggravating factor. So, like normally, if I don't know, like solicitation of a performance, like a sexual performance, is like Class A or state jail felony, it only becomes a worse punishment if it happened to be a minor or it happened to be like an elderly person. Same thing with like I assault somebody, probably a Class B, a Class A, depending on the nature of the assault.
Mm-hmm.
It's a minor, it's an older person, like above 65. No, now it's a felony. Like there had to be a specific set of circumstances to allow it to get. Yeah, you could always plea it down. Right, but you couldn't, at your discretion, make it worse. The DA, like the cop, might charge you with a lesser charge, not realizing that it fits the elements of the offense for something worse. But the elements were very clear for us, so there wasn't any of that nonsense.
Okay, because yeah, the way that this is written, it's basically like, so this is the punishment, and it's both.
Yeah, that's weird.
And it's there's no aggravating factors or anything like that. It just sort of is
That's
like,
weird.
yeah.
That's weird.
So I don't know. It's very weird.
Was trying to do the right thing, recording coworkers making sexist, racist, homophobic comments, some of which we have been able to review here at the desk through court filings, but we can't share them with you on TV just because of the nature of them. Now, in court today, he pleaded not guilty to the charges that are against
on TV, but the department didn't do shit about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Him. His attorney there on the left, Alan Jackson, says this is a clear-cut case of whistleblowing. The DA, though, says Officer Flores had more motive than that, including what he believes is financial motive, saying that the officer had been heard by co-workers making claims about wanting to sue the city. The DA's office also...
Ooh.
That's going to be bad.
The same co-workers that were making the racist, homophobic, sexist comments?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that's...
I need to see what these comments are.
There's easier ways to sue the city than this.
You know, kidding. Like,
that's why I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm saying I don't believe that's...
Like, I was like, that makes this a little sketchier. Like, yeah.
Who accuses the officer of cutting out his portion of the comments that were on those recordings before he turned them into the Internal Affairs Division.
Oh,
can't do that. If he did that, if he did that,
at that point,
I'm off his team. I'm off his team if he did that.
That's any editing. Yeah.
He's like,
if you didn't just give them the like, if you baited these people into these conversations, then fuck you, be gone.
Which wouldn't be hard in a law enforcement setting. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's a scumbag move. Okay, who was it? J Mood. I go back up to his comment. Nah, screw it. Throw the book at him.
Lock him up.
Lock him up. That's
allegedly. We still don't know who's telling the truth.
Right.
Today, after court, the attorney for Mr. Flores, Alan Jackson, said this is not a case that should be in a courtroom.
He did exactly that which we would expect him to do as an officer of the law, as a peace officer. And yet he's the one in court? Makes no sense. It's abusive. We anticipate from now until this case is over, we will defend Mr. Flores as vigorously as we possibly can against what we think is prosecutorial overreach, desperate prosecutorial overreach, in the face of widespread criticism for the very thing that brought us into the courtroom today.
That criticism included Mayor Karen Bass, who last week said that she disagreed with the charging of this officer and worries about the message it sends, though she says she understands that it's not okay to make secret recordings of people. Also, the back and forth today between Alan Jackson and the DA's office was a preliminary hearing filing that the DA's office made. They made a filing that had a lot of details in it, but there was not actually a preliminary hearing. Something that Mr. Jackson says was just to play out in the press. The DA says that's simply not the case. They file those motions all the time. Either way, though, this case will move forward after the officer pleaded not guilty today.
Thank you, Mike.
So
we need more detail. Like I need actual detail here.
I need to see, number one, what was said, like who was saying it, but also
if he cut out his portion of the recording,
Yo,
I'm out, dog.
I'm out.
Guilty.
Yeah, I'm very Dylan. Well. He said, no,
well,
good sir.
But the other thing is, regardless of if he did or didn't, like that'll play out in the courts. But LAPD then,
right?
Whether or not he was saying things or not, like clearly your officers are doing this stuff. Are you doing any discipline? No. It's like, is there going to be any discipline coming for those officers doing this on the job, or are you going to just chill?
Not a good.
Because the same
and try to throw him under the bus so you don't have to do anything.
Because the same bitch he's got on, they're making homophobic whatever slurs.
Yeah.
We have no idea if you're colluding in that behavior and just wanting them to be held accountable and not yourself. Like that's this video. It's true you don't go to bed yet. Okay. Django, apparently.
Okay, let's play it.
All right, we're locked in. Bro, this Porsche Cayenne's. Yo, is this guy wearing a purse?
I know what this is. It's a crossbody bag.
Oh, that's a minor. Wow, they did a good job blurring that. Bro,
I found a plugin for redacting, by the way.
Kid's got full-on survival skills. That kid was like, oh, this is a carjacking? I'm out. Like, that kid's going to make it. Bro left a perfectly good work truck. Come on now. Big girl, we don't detain cars with our bodies. What are we doing? What are we doing?
You also brought the key to the car so he can start it.
Yeah. Extra stupid.
Oh.
Leave.
Well, except he's frail, apparently.
Leave. You got your car back. Leave. Leave.
Dallas 911 house. Are you in need of police?
Oh, it's Dallas? Oh,
Yes. You know
good
what
luck.
this is. Well, you will in a minute.
Fire or EMS?
Yes, a man just robbed me and my daughter at the fucking beauty supply house and stole my car. It's a 2014 Porsche Cayenne.
Stole your car. It's right
3550
there.
Sunnyvale.
3550 Sunnyvale. What's the name of the place?
Well.
It's David's Beauty Salon.
You need a police, fire, or EMS?
So he came
Yes,
back.
a man just robbed me and my daughter at the fucking
She just gave
beauty
up.
supply house and stole my car. It's
Yeah.
a 2014 Porsche Cayenne.
That's kind of weird.
3550 Sunnyvale.
3550 Sunnyvale. What's the name of the place?
It's David's Beauty Salon. And this must be somebody's key, but he's full.
Do you know this guy?
No, I was in the beauty supply house. That's when somebody just stole my fucking car.
Okay, somebody stole your car.
Yes, ma'am.
And how long ago was this?
It's right now.
Okay. What color is your car?
It's white.
We got it.
Oh no! I just realized what video this is.
You're still waiting for another Sebring?
Do it now. I'm blocking it in. Do it now.
Yo, is this an undercover?
Looks like it.
That's a high-speed low drag undercover right there.
Especially
That
Dallas.
blends right in.
Hands up!
Look at the movers.
Jeez,
He's got a fucking box spring on his shoulder.
No one's stopping progress.
Hands up! Let me see your hands!
That's so crazy. So this guy did not shoot, correct? The guy that came out of the car here, like
No one's stopping progress.
Hands up! Let me see your hands!
this guy didn't shoot, correct? It's this officer in the car that we're seeing it from.
the one
right?
that I believe so.
This is whiff down a residential
Down a
neighborhood.
neighborhood street.
Aren't they lucky? Yeah, he's like, I'm good, dog.
Blue, 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 blue!
It's just the dive gets me, dog.
Give points for the dive. We got to give points for the dive.
Now you don't be robbing people, but the dive is kind of funny. I'll give points back. He also could have drove off, ramming cars and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, once he got caught, he got caught. I'm good with giving points.
Also, homegirl could have just closed her car and left,
Oh, and
kind of like you
left.
said too.
Dude.
Like you had enough time to come back. Like,
Yeah.
your daughter's right there. What do y'all do? Or go back and close the door and go back in the store and call 911. Like, what are you doing?
But
Not victim blaming, just analyzing.
I feel like we're missing the bigger point here.
Mm-hmm.
Hands up!
So I know this seems like a good idea from like when you brace a rifle, it's really helpful because you got a lot going on. With a pistol, I would argue this is not helpful
great.
at all.
I think it's harder.
I would agree. Yeah. The other issue you got is you can't track a target like that. And you're close enough to this that 5 steps, that target's gone, right?
Yeah.
I would even be really cautious about doing this with a rifle unless it was a barricaded person where you really want to lock in on a specific spot and they're really far away. Because again, I can micro move that dot and track for feet, right? It's going to take a lot of running for him to get up inside of 20 yards. Like that's effectively useless. He's out of your line of sight in 1 step.
Yeah.
No one's stopping progress.
Hands up! Let me see your hands!
That's crazy.
Damn,
That's
dude.
crazy. Yo. That's wild. He finds out too, and he's like, oh wait, that's the wrong guy.
Blue,
The
blue,
only thing
blue,
these
blue!
bullets killed was time.
Yeah. What a bad time, dude. Oh.
So they're not gonna say that was an undercover police officer.
Nope. Let's see.
I think it's just in the description.
Oh,
Also, so where did he come? Did he come from that car? Where'd he come
he
from?
was in front. He
in
blocked him.
front.
So he blocked.
Oh,
the
okay,
car
so
and
he
in
was the gray
front.
car.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So it was the 2 unmarks because they were undercover, right? So the first undercover was in front of him. That Chrysler 300 was behind him. They waited for patrol units to show up. he saw an opportunity to block him in the road with that moving truck, so he took it. He got out with his gun because this is a felony stop essentially, but he's in front of the car now.
Right.
And then old buddy behind him tries to dust him.
So,
it's insane.
Josh, can you go back in the video to the sort of overhead shot when they stopped the car originally?
Yes.
Yeah, like that kind of helicopter or drone shot.
So he's in that car right there.
Yeah.
That's the car.
He stopped there because he was like, "Oh, I'll use this box truck to
Can't
try
get
and
around
block him
me."
in."
Right.
Yes.
I wanted to use this so we can kind of visualize, so we can maybe talk about like,
So
okay,
that
what
silver
should we be
car,
doing?
Yeah.
So first of all, we should be telling patrol that there's 2 unmarked units with undercover officers in them in this pursuit, because that's a cop right there in that silver car.
So VCT, right, which is going to be basically vehicle containment tactics, right? Would bless this as far as pinning the car in so this doesn't turn into a pursuit. The problem is special.
Would you want to make contact with the car, or is this?
Yeah, normally you would want to, right? The problem here is that likely that specialized unit's operating on a TAC channel, so not regular dispatch, and just to refuse to tell anybody or to, hey, we're the ones. Like, how do you think this car stopped?
There's no way that dispatch didn't know that.
Right, that they were there, because they wouldn't have found the car.
No way.
If the undercovers didn't get the didn't get the actual
2 undercovers,
dispatch. Right.
Like, you come on.
Well,
So
that dispatch also wasn't top
It
of
is
her
Dallas.
class.
Right.
It is Dallas. So I'm just saying.
Well,
the undercovers would have been on a different dispatch channel.
Exactly.
So
But
the disconnect is missing somewhere.
now, as someone who's been victimized by a dispatcher on a separate channel more than once, we had CIC. This was with one of our classmates, a good friend of ours. We got into a fight in and luckily I heard it. I happened to be on CIC. They start yelling, we're fight. We have one fighting. Should give us units code. I start going code to them, and I just don't ever hear a tone go out, which is a problem, right? So I'm the only officer that showed up, and I get on the radio. I think it's either me or I don't remember, it was Smith. One of us gets on the radio to tell everyone to slow down because we got the guy in custody. He didn't make it very far, and dispatch is like 10-9, like, what do you mean slow everybody down? Like, nobody's going code. And we're like, oh. Then phone calls started happening immediately. Like, what do you mean? A new dispatcher was on CIC, heard someone fighting, has never had to call for the channel, which is like 1034 traffic. Everybody needs to go get people that way. All we're hearing is screaming on the radio. So just did nothing. And thankfully it worked out. And we sorted it out, but it was a...
Can you imagine trying to go on CIC to do like a warrant check and you just hear,
dude, yeah.
we got one fighting.
Right. So it was a time, and some lectures happened, I'm sure, after that. And we stopped going to CIC for like a whole shift after that. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay on the North Channel. Just to prevent that from happening. But anyway,
I'll run this shit in my car. Thanks.
But if they were on a TAC channel that was manned, right, which means you have a dispatcher on it, that dispatcher is going to know, hey, they're involved. I should probably tell patrol that we have 2 undercover units, at least give a description so this doesn't happen. I don't want to really throw a ton of stones at the officer that ended up shooting. He saw what looks like, visually, a person emerging from the car in plain clothes with a gun in their hand, right?
That's what he saw.
Right,
but,
right.
I mean,
so failure to communicate.
Thank goodness he's a bad shot.
Yeah, thank God for poor marksmanship. So, but yeah, BCT should not happen without communication. That's sketchy.
Dude, literally, so if you just go down the street heading east from this, like to the end of this road across the street, I used to get Chipotle there.
Nice.
This is right by my old studio.
Nice. There's we can take it from dispatchers. Let's go.
Yes.
From both for not knowing.
Okay.
You're
That's
out.
enough for me.
Enjoy sleep. I miss you. I'll tell you, hey, call me tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll give you the epic story.
I need a debrief.
The skinny.
The skinny. I miss
I'll send you some video clips I took.
Skinless.
Yeah.
A skin.
Oh, if you want, I'm gonna go to. I can text you a location at 3. I'm gonna go to a graduation. It's in Fort Worth.
3.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, I'll text you.
Let me know if you're for sure going.
I'm for sure going.
Because I might. Well, if he graduates, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, I need confirmation that you're graduating before I go. That's true.
Yeah, you get confirmation, and then
okay,
I'll make my decision.
Gotcha. I'll text you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Bye, Bill.
No, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Okay. I love you.
Doesn't need to be an on screen.
Okay,
love you. Bye, Juan. Bye,
Bill.
Oh man. We're here. We are here. Oh, I hate that it does this. It like tries to stick it in this random spot. Now I have to like scoot it over. Ow, my hand.
No, that's right. You gotta click with your jacked up hand.
Okay. We're on.
Dallas Police Women's Association says the department handed down a 15.
Yo, every time.
Yo.
Gold standard. Right here.
I just bro.
They earn all of the points back for media by themselves.
That's amazing. Bro, look at them. This looks like if you made a like a movie.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking a good movie, like a A-list quality movie, and had to make a fake like television set. This is how it would look.
Mm-hmm. You would just cast them.
Honestly. Yeah.
Because why you wouldn't who else are you gonna get that can replace this?
Yeah. This is pretty stellar. Yeah, Lisa, there's no picking up a cat. Actually, no, I picked up Rugen earlier with my jacked up hand. I can pick stuff up, it just hurts.
15-day suspension to a supervisor accused of stealing an officer's intimate pictures from her own cell phone.
Big
oh, this one.
Big ooh.
Dude, Dallas is
they're going through it.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to blame the chief because I saw him give an interview on Flock, and I don't like him anymore.
Dalen Granberry received the suspension related to this incident, but did not share any other details. The Women's Association says.
Bring back it. No, leave him over here. Are you kidding me? Hell no.
Bring back Eddie.
No, we took him.
Y'all have had it too good for too long over in Fort Worth.
It's a sign of the department's culture. Fox 4's David Santandri in now with more. David.
Even this guy, he's always on point too.
He was the guy out in Trinidad when they were doing the water stuff. He was out there.
That sergeant was given a 15-day suspension, and to some, that's not nearly enough.
15-day suspension for stealing nudes off someone's phone?
Take points from Big Sarge.
Yo, take points from admin. Yo.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, hold on. Yo, you stole, like,
so
took the phone and then looked for the nudie pics and then took said nudie pics and sent them to yourself.
So I believe what he did, because I read this, I want to say I read this, was he took pictures of the phone screen with his own phone so that it wouldn't be like a direct send.
Still.
I
would argue that's almost worse. Yeah.
This is not an excuse of like
Juan.
What I'm saying is
Juan's
he was trying to
him.
No, I'm saying he was actively like making sure there was no record of like, because if you text it to yourself, there's going to be like a digital record of it.
Yeah.
It goes to intent. It goes to his
agreed.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think at the very minimum, termination.
Here, let me put some dirt back in this hole, please.
Right. So just scoop it back in.
I'm helping prosecutors. Damn it. I'm recording them saying slurs.
I would argue that, like what Juan's saying, that his attempt to surreptitiously take the photos, right, adds to the fact that he knew, because if there was no problem, he would have just sent them to himself or asked her to send them, right, and she would have sent it with her consent, right. and you would have seen text messages proving that he's allowed to be in possession of these pictures. Now, disseminating them in text is going to be a problem without her consent, but you being in possession of them isn't a crime by itself. Now, you taking possession of someone's phone and then taking those pictures is going to be a problem.
Discipline.
Oh, no, he did text himself. Hang on. I found a different thing. I found an article. Either way.
Peak scumbaggery.
Peak scumbaggery.
Yeah. So termination. And I'm going after.
This is what I get for listening to dummies on Instagram telling me the story.
I'm gonna go after his license if I'm a chief here, to be honest. Like if this is my staff, like I'm gonna put a recommendation to go after his license. It's gross misconduct.
Dog. Bro, this is okay. This is a media bias right here. So this is the New York Post. The picture that they have of this guy is him like in front of the police like the Dallas badge with like holding a kitty cat.
Oh.
And I'm like, damn, this if you could not find a more sympathetic picture of this guy to use for your damn article. That is crazy. I'm saying it to you right now.
Dad, I'm sorry I missed your phone call. I was pooping. They were urgent, so I left my phone. Say hi to Mom. He sent us jewels. He sent us hiding jewels. Hiding for dead jewels.
Superior officer allegedly asked the subordinate if he could download a game to her phone, which she obliged and handed it over to him. While in possession of the phone, Granberry allegedly claimed he had poor cell reception and began backing away, creating space between the two and opening the password-protected hidden photos. He managed to fire off 2 text messages to himself with the photos before handing the phone back to the officer. It said, went unnoticed for a few hours until the female officer found he was the last person she texted without remembering ever sending messages, only to find the photos were sent to the sergeant.
Scumbag. Yo. Yeah.
Oh my God. The second picture is him with a dog. Bro, they need to.
Fired. Gross misconduct. Now, if they were co-workers, fired, and I'm maybe not going after his license, like they're at the same level, but it's because he's a supervisor that I have beef.
But there's charges though, right?
Oh yeah. There's charges either way. Yeah.
In my opinion, he should not be a supervisor. He should never supervise anybody ever again.
He shouldn't police anybody.
Right.
Like he shouldn't be over. Like if I'm having,
he's gonna do it to a cop. You don't think he's gonna do it to like an SA victim?
Right. That's kind of what I'm getting at. So there are going to be times, and I bring this up all the time about conduct and why conduct is so important, right? And why doing things the right way every single time is so important. And I think I brought this up on the stream that I did with Heidi. I was like, the issue is not that you got caught and maybe this is even a sympathetic victim from the sense of like, this guy's a pedophile, so do whatever you possibly can to put him behind bars. It's like, no, you do it the right way every single time, regardless of who you're dealing with. Because if you get used to bending the rules or doing things your own way, this is where you start to get in the habit of just, well, the rules are for not, but not for me. And then it is an SA victim or something like that you're going to get access to as a police officer. And I'm now having to trust you to treat that honorably, right? It's like chivalry with extra steps is the best way I could describe it. Of like, I need to show a pattern of behavior that you can be trusted with these things all the time, no matter what, no matter how small or large that responsibility is.
Dallas Police Women's Association President Jennifer Atherton is talking about a Dallas police sergeant accused of...
That's it. That's the one. Yeah.
I hate it here.
That's the picture that's in all the articles.
I hate it.
Swiping intimate photos of a subordinate officer and
but
his
it goes
punishment,
to show,
which she believes to be a slap on the wrist.
Get good pictures of yourself.
It's absurd.
Because when the news
it's
has
ridiculous.
to put you on there
the
for being a scumbag.
Yeah.
No trust. That trust is broken.
On Monday, Sergeant Daylon L. Grandberry received a 15-day suspension during a disciplinary hearing. It began a few months ago when a female officer claims the sergeant asked to download a game for her on her cell phone.
Then he said, hey, cell service is really bad right here, and he just kind of stepped away a little bit.
During that time, the sergeant, believed to have memorized the woman's password by watching her type it in, allegedly found intimate photos of her and sent them to his phone.
So he went to her hidden photos, which are password protected. He entered her password, found some intimate photos, and texted those photos to himself. And it's my understanding he tried to delete the evidence, but if you send somebody something and delete it, it's still going to show up that you sent them something recently.
Atherton says the sergeant claims it was an accident, and for that reason, he was not fired or demoted.
It was an accident?
You believe that?
Did you ever see that, like, I think it was a comic from MTV where they said it was like one of those, like, sex is not an accident
Yeah, dude.
PSA things where the dude's like rollerblading and he trips and like his pants fall down and he falls into a lady.
Yeah.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, not how that works.
No.
Burry Strasbeck, thank you for your late fee. Let me guess, Goon Squad. That adds another context to Goon Squad.
They said we couldn't prove that it wasn't an accident. I get more and more angry when I think about it and more upset.
Dallas Police Department confirms the 15.
So you don't have to prove it was or wasn't an accident. You can say it was conduct unbecoming and can them no matter what. You have that latitude as an employer. It's a right to work state. Well, what is it? The union's going to come after you here? There's zero excuse in Texas. If this was Illinois and there was a workers union or something crazy like that, sure, I could understand the put them on suspended leave, unpaid leave, until you can work out how to fire him, right? But 15 days and, we couldn't prove that he did it. And, oh, no. Oh, he be coming.
Day suspension, but says it will not elaborate on the investigation because it's a personnel matter.
Who can we trust if we can't trust the department and the chief to protect us from this kind of abuse?
Officer Atherton, who's worked for the department for nearly 3 decades, says the mere 15-day suspension highlights why some female officers are afraid to speak up against misconduct.
And it's not just DPD. There is a culture. It is so ingrained. You're guaranteed to be talked about.
It is weird that the administration that was just on my Instagram saying they got no problem with the flock camera surveillance, even if the citizens want to veto it,
right,
would be totally okay with taking private images of somebody and sending them to themselves. Almost like a cultural thing within the department.
I have such a hard time with this, dude. Like, it pisses me off too, because it's like, it's not like these chicks don't have enough to worry about. Like, you know what I mean? The current, like, chicks have replaced a bald white man in 2020 for policing. You were a bald white cop in 2020. It was a bad time for you. Like, it was a very bad time for you. We happen to know one. If he was here, he'd let you know. That was Bill.
I was about to hang on. I was going to play this.
And so it got complicated, right? You got way more yelled at, you got assaulted more, people resisted you more, the whole nine, right? Being a woman in policing in 2026 it's a bitch and a half. Like, you know, you got half of the subculture that hates you and doesn't think you need to be there. You have administrators that do try to be in compliance with an initiative rather than just trying to pick and recruit qualified women who would fit the bill, right? Go and just hire anybody, which does not help your reputation, right? As a woman because they're qualified women, right? Same way there's qualified men. It's just they're not helping you by not maintaining a standard, right? Or helping to elevate recruits to the standard. Again, we don't lower the standard. We help people get up to it. And sometimes that means having to spend extra time, money, and energy as a department in recruiting to go to gyms, to help potentially qualified applicants get to the fitness standard, to help potentially qualified applicants get to the conduct standard, right?
No cop left behind.
Literally, you really could do that, right? And then you got this. Bro, Rowlett PD straight up like sexually harassing them to death, literally to death. And then it's not a problem until a man complains about it. Like, yeah, like I just got like, I'm not I have my problematically masculine views. I was raised by Catholic Mexican men, so I got issues, right? The probably misogynistic perspective that I was raised in has its issues, but in a system where we're supposed to be not biased, have an equal application of the law, and hold ourselves to the highest possible conduct, period. And 50% of the population or more, right? You don't know how to navigate having within your own department, not to mention victims, suspects, inmates. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a whole other issue if you're letting this slide as a culture. So that's my bitch. I'll hop off my soapbox. That pisses me off.
Ditto.
Django teaching you how to be sus on your phone.
No, he's teaching you how to protect your phone. But also that didn't help in this case because homie just memorized the passcode when she unlocked it and then used that.
At will is a relevant term here. Oh, it's right to work. Sorry. Yes, we are a right to work state.
Yeah, but it's at will employment.
So we're both. Yeah, right. You're at will employment, and this is a right to work state. Mater, that is an important distinction. Thank you for making that. I'm not mad about that at all. Yeah, anyways.
By other officers that know nothing about what happened, know nothing about you.
You're saying if a female officer
my phone password is 0000 and my cooked. Well, your nudies are going to get into the Discord.
Someone for, let's just say, sexual harassment, they're bound to get maybe some side eyes or some people just talking behind their backs.
Yeah, a lot of people will tell you they feel like it's the death of their career.
Attorney Robert Rogers, who represents the sergeant, texted me tonight saying, quote, "At this point, we consider the matter closed." That was in response to me asking if there might be any sort of appeal on that 15-day suspension from the sergeant if he wanted.
Hell no, you wouldn't want to appeal that if you were him. Bro, he got the deal of a century, man. I think I already took points from Big Sarge. I'll take some more in case I didn't.
Bro, how do you even go back to work after that?
That's what I
mean, you should self-remove yourself.
Like, that's what I mean, man. Like,
I don't understand.
Yeah, I
people just got no shame gland in their brain. I don't understand it.
I don't get it. Here we go.
Bring back Catholic guilt.
At least shame culture, man. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Scooper. Oh, this is the
Go Scooper.
Yep. State this.
FHP, Florida Highway Patrol, I guess.
Oh, good.
Oh, the ambulance.
What in the recording? Like Tweaky, he go.
Right here. Oh.
I was not expecting that. I was like, oh, you give him a love tap. The dude tried to enter the back seat. Jeez. That's crazy.
Jeez. Lost that fight. They got the side cam. Shout out.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, you were going somewhere. Now you're going to jail with felonies. Get your head in.
That's right. They don't got body cams.
Sorry, sir.
Huggy unicorn.
Dude, you're an idiot. This guy's an idiot. This we used to keep toys in our patrol cars. I used to typically hold, after my first kid death, I used to hold about 4 or 5 in there. I put them in like a little plastic bag to keep them safe. And anytime we had to like arrest mom and dad and we had to wait for like CPS to show up, it was like a really cool little olive branch to give kids. I still remember seeing it for the first time. I was like, why the hell do we have this huge, literally the bottom of our station, we had like hundreds of stuffed animals and people used to donate them. And I never understood why. After a year on patrol, I finally understood why.
Was it like a little teddy bear with a heart and the heart says, I'm sorry I jailed your dad?
No, that would have been hilarious. But it was like a little cop bear, you know? No,
yeah, cop bear.
No, they had a bunch of different random
merch idea.
Stuffed animals. So they had a ton of different stuffed animals. Like they were all donated typically. But it was pretty chill. But yeah,
bro, we need to make a whole line of Hallmark cards that are just for like when you send someone to prison. Sorry about your felony.
The good news about the sex offender registry is you can find friends. There's an app. Oh man, what a bad time.
Every good car gets pitted to heaven.
We didn't frisk this guy? We didn't search him?
Oh, sus. He's prepared.
So I used to yeah, we did not search incident to arrest.
That's insane.
Also why he ran. I'd get him for destruction of evidence.
Yo, that is a Roomba of a man. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's not going to be noticeable at all.
All right, man. Before I talk to you, I'm going to read you your rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir. I apologize, sir, for
you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak to a lawyer. Have
Did
him
you
or her
put your
present
hand
with
in the
you while
cookie
you're being
jar?
questioned. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can sign any question at any time.
Why is he so out of breath?
Questions, weigh these
No
rights. Do
idea.
you understand?
Yes, sir.
High blood
You
pressure.
still want to talk? What's all over your face, man? You got a white powdery substance all over your face.
Yeah, and we're in the bathroom. I was using soap or something so I can like get the
That
alcohol.
ain't soap, brother. What's on your face?
So I use the alcohol out of my baby powder out of my breath or whatever. But you guys were on to me, so I was like,
Why did you not? Why didn't you pull over, man?
Because that's how I did Hillsborough County and let me go. So I thought you guys.
You thought I was gonna let you go? You see this car? What color is it? It's black and tan. Do you think we stop chases?
So if it's on his nose, is that still possession?
So no, because he's already taken it. Now, if I can scrape it off the top of his lip, yes, it is. So, because of the video evidence, I would actually get him for destruction of evidence. I'm not going to get him on. I wouldn't put, I don't want to scrape this off his nose or whatever. I would like to get some to test it. Or what I would do, the easiest way to go about doing it is he was involved in a car accident when I hit him, right? We're going to want to get him medically cleared. I would ask for his blood. Now I'm probably going to have to get a warrant, right? To search, unless he's going to give it to me on consent. There's no implied consent because he's a conscious adult. I would apply for a warrant to see if he's got drugs in his system, right? So I'm looking for cocaine, fentanyl, all that kind of stuff, right? Whatever, no matter what it could be, right? If it's in there, if I could prove that he has it in his system and he did it well, and I got the video camera to show that he did it in the back of my car, I could charge him with destruction of evidence, which is a felony in and of itself, but it's not like possession of cocaine felony, right? I got some super chats I got to say hi to. Hold on. Caffeinated used to keep stuffed animals in the ambulance for similar reasons. Mega based caffeinated. Over there doing the Lord's work. And then Christian Halsey said, like the pursuit video and ready for spicy part of stream. We're getting there. I saw the spicy warning down there. But there's a couple different ways you could skin the cat here. Technically, you could scrape that white powdery substance off his upper lip and throw it in a test kit to show that that was it. and then get him for the possession. You have the test kit as evidence that he was in possession of any amount of a controlled substance. Typically gets you in all 50 states. And then the only downside is you only get one swing at the test. Sometimes, like if it's white and powdery, it's like cocaine or meth or meth doesn't tend to be white and powdery, but fentanyl and cocaine are going to be kind of the two that you're looking at there. Although they're putting fent in pills now.
Yeah. Also, if that was fent, he might be dead.
Well, they would have cut it with something, is my guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's probably cocaine. Yeah, that was fent. He wouldn't have made it. Ivana, shake my booty. I said it for you. But yeah.
He does still have the baggie with residue in his pockets. You can probably do that too.
Potentially, yeah. You might have some that you maybe be able to pull off, like the seat.
Yeah.
But there's probably some still left in that baggie for sure. But you want to take a picture of it and all that stuff. It's just that's why you search incident to arrest. It avoids all this.
I was going to talk to you about doing the damn donuts. I was going to talk to you. And then you fled from me the moment I got behind you and let you up.
So when you say it was a powdered donut, that's why my nose is like this.
If you would go down there and grab it.
Let's talk to your suspect. Y'all can take that as legal advice.
You do it again?
Yeah.
Like they turned his pockets out.
There might be a little more left in there.
Real quick.
Try to do as much as I can.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you're going to be charged for possession of cocaine. Lean back. Lean back. Lean back. You're going to be charged for possession of cocaine.
More, so.
All right. DUI. Fleeing to elude. Okay. Are you on parole? Do you have a probation
Can you get him for
officer?
DUI there?
Yeah, but you're gonna have to still prove it. So you're still gonna have to do the blood, like warrant for his blood to prove that he was intoxicated with something when he drove.
Mm-hmm. Well, but how do you you're gonna have to do a little math formula of because he just did a ton of cocaine. So if you take his blood now,
right? So the it's really a DA's office issue. I can charge him because I have probable cause to believe he was high on something while driving. Right now, typically it's going to require a DRE or a drug recognition expert to be able to detect that and give and articulate the facts that lead you to believe it is a stimulant or depressant or whatever it is that he's on. I'm only certified to do it for alcohol. Now, if you admit, yeah, I was smoking weed while I was driving, well, I can go that. I have verbal utterance of it, right? That's about all the probable cause I need. I would like more. And then if I can do if I can get a warrant for a blood or get consent for his blood to prove there's THC in his system, then cool, we can go that route. I think it'll stick, even if they get the blood afterwards, because I don't know. There might be a math equation for it, but we got him taking it. He was potentially taking it before. I don't know. I could see it.
Status.
Okay. Well, he just told me, you can take the truck, whatever, because he gives it to my dad, because he just basically he just gives him the truck because my dad pays for it. So I just
Legally or something? Is that why?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'm not going down there. I don't care. Okay. Is he here illegally or something? Is that why?
Yes.
Okay. We're talking here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm talking to you. So your dad's here illegally. So the truck is in Uriel's name because your dad can't obtain it, but he pays for it, right? But your dad knows about your license, and your dad.
The one that told me.
Yeah. So how did that go?
He told me maybe he's like, man, ask your mom. He told me ask your mom.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well.
So he was just kind of indifferent.
He's like, I might get a truck because he seen I was smart. I was gonna be.
Damn, Debbie making money. It's a nice truck.
Oh no.
Let's see.
You did. So I'm smelling it straight off of you, man. So.
Because I ain't admit to drinking.
Huh? Yeah, you did.
I did?
Yeah, absolutely did. The fact that you took cocaine, are you willing to do field sobriety exercises to judge your impairment?
Yes, because I ain't admit to drinking.
Huh? Yeah, you did.
I did?
Yeah, absolutely did. So I'm smelling it straight off of you, man.
Oh, they're going to the DWI with alcohol. Ooh.
So, your question is, do you want to do field sobriety? Yes or no? Oh, no. It's not a pass or fail. It's the form will do not, all right?
It is not pass or fail, yeah.
What's going to happen, brother? You got no bond on this one. You flew.
Would you do those after he just did a whole bunch of cocaine in your car? Would that even be valid, or can you argue that like he failed those because he was high as heck on cocaine?
So accidents are really only gonna exclude you if you think there's injury, right? The cocaine side of it, I could see it getting kicked, right? Because a lot of the indicators, depending on the type of drug you got, could be misconstrued. You're still going to be, it's DUI as opposed to DWI or whatever it is. Because you're driving under the influence of a drug as opposed to driving while intoxicated, which depending on the state, like one specific to alcohol, the other one specific to everything else. That can be an impairing factor, right? Like driving while drinking cough syrup's a problem, right? I wouldn't have done it. I would have just stated the facts. He was driving a car. He was on a public roadway. We would stop him after he fled. I found white powdery substance on him. He smelled like alcohol. I didn't feel safe performing field sobriety tests. If a judge wants to give it to me, cool. If they tell me kick rocks, I don't charge them with it. You know, but I'm not going to risk scene safety to develop more probable cause, right? Just to try to get the warrant. But honestly, for the judge, you're going to be like, well, like, I could see where you're coming from, right? You got some factors that lead you to believe what would be the difference between this and a refusal, right? His refusal can't be used against him. He's got Fifth Amendment rights. So that can't add to suspicion. So it's either going to be probable cause or not. So I don't, they do it out of habit. And I bet it's like an SOP or a standard operating procedure to do it every opportunity you get. But my argument, scene safety is more important than SOPs. And I'm going to go with what makes the scene the most safe reasonably. Now, if he's been cool the whole time and didn't just flee from me in a car that I had to pit, then it'd be different. But his actions were the refusal. Get a warrant. Articulate. Sour millennial. The sussy sour, too.
He asked for a ciggy.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going. I'll give some points to State Boys. I thought that was a well executed pit, and
was it?
I mean, it was.
He bounced right off. I mean, it worked.
It was effective.
So
That's what matters. Yeah, it was effective.
It just wasn't really a pit.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lauren. A Florida law that many people don't even know exists is at the center of.
Yeah, if it's working, but now we have to stick with our.
Prosecutors say a man.
I can't unsee
it. But this goes to my point, though, that on the more full body shots, it's not as distracting.
Yeah, it's a cute dress. She's crushing. The dress looks good, but I'm with you. With her standing and not on the desk, it does blend a lot more. Like it's not as distracting. I'm here for it.
Point after they allegedly shot his car with an Orbeez toy gun, actually did not commit a crime.
But
that's because Florida St. Lucie.
Silver watch with all gold accessories, sin.
And a Florida law that many people don't even know exists is at the center of a bizarre case in Port St. Lucie. Prosecutors say a man who held 3 teenagers at gunpoint after they allegedly shot his car with an Orbeez toy gun.
Ooh, he's going to have to know that that was an Orbeez toy gun for this to not be kosher.
Actually did not commit a crime. That's because Florida law allows for a citizen's arrest under certain circumstances. CBS 12's Al Peffley joins us live in Port St. Lucie with more on that law and how it works and why prosecutors dropped the charges. Al?
Katie, this is the intersection off of Crosstown Parkway where police say last month a man armed with a handgun ordered 3 teenagers to get out of their car and get down on the ground right over there, and he held them here until police arrived. At first he was arrested. Now prosecutors say Florida's citizen's arrest law protected his actions.
911, Denny, please fire ambulance. Police, please, we're being shot at.
On June 24th, Gregory Davis and his fiancee called 911 as they followed a car carrying several teens. Port St. Lucie police say one of the teens shot at the couple's car with an Orbeez toy gun after mistaking it for a friend's vehicle.
They were shooting with BB guns or pellet guns or something. They're leaning out of the back seat of the car, shooting at other vehicles.
Still on the phone with 911, the couple followed the teens until they finally pulled over. A bystander's cell phone captured what happened next. Police say Davis, armed with this 9mm handgun, held the teens at gunpoint until police arrived.
Okay, why are we pointing guns at kids? Where's the other kid? Well, we got notes that it was a BB gun. Where's your firearm? On my side. All right. Turn around. Turn around.
Davis was arrested and charged with false imprisonment and aggravated assault. But prosecutors have now dropped the charges, saying Florida law allows a private citizen to make what's known as a citizen's arrest.
Under Florida law, a citizen has a right to...
I don't like this. So the issue I got here is that there has to be reasonableness for your constitutional rights to be stepped on. Someone, normally the government, is going to have probable cause, right? You can have a citizen's arrest. I have no problem with the right to a citizen's arrest. Somebody just tried to kidnap Juan's wife, and Juan's like, I'll be damned if I let this guy get away and rob somebody else. Now, it's a permanent solution to that problem, but there's a
listen, I watch HarfCom News, and there's some attorneys on there that have given me some
advice,
legal
right?
advice.
Yeah. So there's a permanent fix, but let's say we're feeling generous and we want to go do the citizen's arrest. It's a felony in progress. Generally speaking, anybody can go and utilize force to prevent a felony in progress, right? But there has to be literally probable cause to believe that a felony is in progress, right? Now, BB gun, whatever, Orbeez gun or whatever they shot, right? The other problem is you're the victim, right? So you're the victim, they shoot at you, they take off. Now, I'm not saying you don't have a duty to retreat, because in Florida you wouldn't, but were you in actual reasonable fear of serious bodily injury if you're going to approach a car that you believe is armed with multiple people with a gun, right? Then you find out it's an Orbeez gun. You're just going to hold them there? Like, I got a hard time with this one. Now, law enforcement has an obligation to intervene, right? I can't, somebody's calling for help, I got to go and go do my thing. But like, as a citizen, the difference being is you don't have an obligation, you have a right to intervene. I don't have a problem with them dropping the charges on him. I would have detained him for sure. Even pointing a gun at 3 people, right? Figured out what was going on. Probably would have charged the teens with something and called it a mulligan with the guy. But we need it, like, from a PSA standpoint, unless you're fully prepared, and most people aren't, to take on the legal responsibility of using deadly force against other people to detain them, that is an easy thing to screw. What if they ran? Were you going to shoot them?
Mm-hmm.
What if they would have fought you? Would you have shot them?
Yeah. Yeah. My understanding is that if you're going to pull your gun out, it's to shoot it, not just to point it at people, hold in places and all that stuff. Now, if they've got their own little citizen's arrest law or whatever, sure. I wouldn't be taking this risk.
My point is, the argument I used to always use with rookie cops when we would get on scene is, are you willing to kill them over this? Because that's there's a threshold there, right? It's a speeding violation. I go pull them over, they take off. Am I willing to kill them over this? Generally, no. I'm letting that birdie fall. I'm not pursuing for that. Right? Well, he's evading in a vehicle. Well, yeah, he's speeding. The difference between speeding and evading in a vehicle is my ability to catch him. Right? I'm not risking my life for a speeding ticket. He decides it's worth it for him, but I'm not willing to go. I'm going to protect us from each other and just let that birdie fly. Same thing with a guy on a motorcycle doing the same thing. I'm even less motivated to chase because he's going to kill himself here. I am not willing to put him in a situation where he's going to kill himself, morally speaking, right? We start robbing people, it's a different story, right? Am I willing to kill this guy over this? Probably, depending on the circumstances, and he's going to put me in a position that I have to do it. That's different, right? That's never the goal, but it's a potential end result once you start interacting with somebody with a firearm. The second a firearm becomes present, it is a possible end conclusion, and you have to be very careful about how you use force like that, especially if you're intervening as a non-uniformed police officer on duty. When you're a fully uniformed, fully in marked patrol car on duty police officer, they have a duty to comply with your lawful orders, right? We have enumerated them with the powers to go and intervene on behalf of society. Everyone else, it's kind of a wild game, you know. It's kind of like castle doctrine. You could dust that dude on your porch before he even makes it in your door. But do you really want to be in the legal, like, well, were you in reasonable fear and all that kind of stuff? Like, it falls under lawful but awful is what I'm getting at.
To make a citizen's arrest if they observe a felony occur in their presence. So that's basically what happened here.
Prosecutors determined the Orbeez gun incident qualified because one of the teens allegedly fired at their vehicle, a felony under Florida law.
That
crazy. Meant Davis could legally stop the suspects until police arrived.
When someone effects a citizen's arrest, basically they have the same powers as a police officer would, at least temporarily.
That is
and
true.
The 13-year-old accused of firing that Orbeez gun still faces a charge of shooting or throwing a missile into an occupied vehicle. Davis
throwing a missile? What?
So that's the law. That's a felony.
That's crazy.
I guess they wanted it to be vague enough to apply to basically anything.
If the charge is legit, then I have no problem with it because it's Florida state law, and Florida state law is kind of weird. But if it's legitimately a felony, I have no problem with the citizen's arrest, right? I'm just saying, use your best judgment. I guess points to vigilantes. Nobody got hurt at the end of the day. I mean, he managed to navigate it. He figured it out. I don't want to reward the behavior, but he did figure it out. Abdet, what's going on, homie? Richard, it's good to see you. Also, he did the shout out to AOR.
I don't know if it's gonna qualify based on the actual statute, but I'll let them.
What's the statute?
Lawyers
What's the
decide
statute say?
Well, I mean, the statute's literally called shooting or throwing deadly missiles.
So an Orbeez thing is not a deadly missile.
They're like classifying it as like rocks and stones, bricks or chunks of concrete, fireworks.
You threw a brick in my at my window? Yeah, you're probably getting a gun.
Airsoft gun.
Yeah,
could potentially.
Yeah. Orbeez?
Because it's like it's a 15-year like.
That's.
In state prison or up to 15 years in probation. Like it's a.
I don't know about that. I'm glad nobody got hurt.
I'm gonna guess it's good. And
you know what?
I mean, what?
I'm gonna take points from society here.
Yeah. So the way it is written, it says throws any missile or hurls or projects a stone or other hard substance which would produce death or great bodily harm at, within, or in any public building. Blah 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 blah. Bus, train, locomotive, railway car, caboose, street railway, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right. They're guilty of this felony to the second degree.
I just don't know that would cause harm.
I don't. Yeah, that's well, because it specifically says produce death or great bodily harm.
Right, and I don't see that.
If they were frozen, it's one thing.
Sure.
I don't know.
Sure. So I splash a cup of water on your car, and I can dust.
Did they charge the kids with the felony in that case?
That's what they're claiming is they charge the kids with the felony. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if it's going to fall under their law and that's what they're deciding.
It's Florida again with their stupid laws.
I'm not gonna argue with them.
I'm never going back to Florida. It was my burnt nose.
Based on the specific text of the statute, I don't know that an Orbeez gun qualifies.
I don't buy that.
Newly released video captures chaotic moments after a crash involving.
Look at her go.
That's great.
Look at her go with her bad self, bro. Fashion police that. We be crushing today.
We're doing great today.
The batting average for news agents or news anchors are excellent.
An off-duty Albuquerque police officer and a woman quickly escalates into a physical confrontation. News 13's Junko Featherston shows us why prosecutors say his actions crossed the line.
All I saw was him grabbing her and pushing her to the side of the car and kind of yanking her. That's what I saw. It was very rough.
Quick. I heard the hit, and then he immediately pulled over and just bulldogged it right over to her and was start barking at her, swung her car door open right off. Thank you.
Yeah, that's I said.
So the issue of doing this off duty is unless it was to effect an arrest, like a citizen's arrest, That's vehicle burglary. Or like attempted carjacking or kidnapping. Let's say it's a fender bender, right? Can't run up and swing a door like that. I mean, like, I tap your fender and you run out and grab my door handle. You're getting the 45, brother. Like, yeah. And this is an off-duty guy, so like he's theoretically has the training and experience and the certifications, but like, hopefully there's more to this story. But it's Albuquerque,
so
like,
yeah. Expectations on the floor.
10th points. Yeah.
What starts as a minor traffic accident?
Oh no.
Oh.
Gosh, dang it. I hate being right all the time.
Say your line. There it is. There it is. That's becoming a shirt.
I hate it so much. Oh man.
Turns into an unpredictable situation.
You're bleeding here. I heard them say.
And caused injury.
I don't.
Bro, they ain't even damage here. Sorry.
I think it's just my hand. On March 28th, Albuquerque police arrived to a crash near Paseo del Norte and Universe involving 42-year-old off-duty APD officer Sean Ginn and a 33-year-old woman.
Bro.
Mr. H. Youth over here.
Albuquerque police arrived to a crash near Paseo del Norte and Universe involving 42-year-old off-duty APD officer.
Look at this guy. Is it like his attorney?
Yeah. He's taking notes, so I'm guessing so. Shout out to the.
Okay, we need a poll for this guy's name. Nigel.
Ralph Lauren polo shirt, because I have that same shirt.
Nigel.
What is Einstein's name?
I like Einstein.
Okay, one Nigel. Nigel's a very British one.
Trying to think.
I guess we'll go with Albert just in case.
Albert fits. Yeah.
It's got to be something old timey.
Colonel Sanders-esque. No, it's kind of reminds me of like a Monsieur Candy. You know what I mean? From Django. Not a Mitchell. Bob, I don't see a Mitchell. Ichabod Crane. No. I like Ichabod. I'm tracking on Ichabod.
100% he's Ichabod. God, that is a Sleepy Hollow if ever I've seen one.
I did not. I was not tracking. I like Thaddeus. Wyatt.
Dude, Thaddeus could be it. I did
Wyatt Earp.
Old scientist names.
I could see Wyatt Earp. Ichabod Crane.
No. He's too like. Right, he works in a lab, not in the field.
Yeah.
No, we'll try Thaddeus. Well, no, except I've met a Thaddeus. He was
Jebediah Ichabod. Blank. That's a banger right there. One boy came out swinging. Jebediah. That's a pretty strong one there.
Names for old man names. Let's look this up.
Rip Van Winkle.
Arthur. What about an Arthur?
Oh, you know what? Arthur fits.
Be like an Arthur. Oh, he'd be a Harold too.
Harold that's a strong one.
Yeah. Let's do. I think Arthur. I think we'll try Arthur.
Roscoe.
Roscoe.
Samuel. Oh, hold on, I gotta read this one slowly.
Beauregard. No, hang on. I'm replacing Albert with Beauregard.
Beauregard is good. Atticus, I like. I like Atticus. Theodore doesn't fit, but it's not a bad choice. I don't hate Theodore. Mark Twain. Sam Elliott. Yeah. What is this? Lycurgus? Lycurgus? Matter is what? Is that?
How about like the Stram?
How about like this trip? Jameis.
What about Mortimer?
Yeah. Mortimer.
He seems too nice for a Mortimer. Woodrow?
No.
Cecil?
I gotta think on this
Cecil's
one.
a skinny, tallier guy.
John Nolan. I would hate that.
Officer Sean Ginn
Abraham?
and a 33-year-old woman.
I said, let me give you my information.
Yeah, we'll just lock in these four.
And he like shoved my door open.
Yeah, that's
and shoved me on the car. I'm not gonna lie, I tried to go after that because
You were scared someone was
And
kidnapping
I think that's
you.
why he tried to keep you from leaving. I think.
No. Minor accident. This isn't even a crime. You cannot forcibly detain somebody. Doc Brown.
Shove somebody on a car.
Investigators say Ginn was in the passenger seat while his wife was driving when a car hit them from behind. That's when Ginn steps out and confronts the woman, forcing her out of her car, slamming her against the vehicle, and pulling her arm behind her back, not disclosing he was an off-duty officer. Court records say Ginn told police he believed the woman was drunk, but investigators determined she was not impaired.
Okay, you can stop.
They did SFSTs on her. Talk about a good old boys club.
So let me play this story out for the officers on scene. So your wife is involved, not intoxicated, in an accident. And somebody goes and grabs your wife out of that car and goes hands on. What is your expectation? What would you do if you were in that car? You tell me.
I can't because we'll get demonetized. Well, we're already demonetized.
Yeah, we're already demonetized.
We'll get banned.
I'll tell you what. They'd be naming a street after old boy. Go and try to rip my wife out of a car over a minor. Now, you T-bone
There's
somebody.
going to be a squad calling a standoff.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you go and T-bone somebody in an intersection, it almost kills your kid. You're feeling a little emotional, whatever. I kind of get it to some degree, right? They try to flee, like they're taking off in the vehicle. You had to chase them, something crazy like that. Maybe.
I mean, you're going to have to because the second you get near my car, I'm going to pitch you and run.
Right. But like
at a minimum.
But like it's a minor accident. Clearly they both stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Exchange information and be done with it. Like an adult. Like if they don't arrest this guy, I'm gonna be pissed.
He tried to turn his road rage into some kind of like official action.
Because it's an assault. Assault BI. I would almost argue, especially if he did say he was an officer, official oppression. Anyways.
All right.
No sub, no love. Begging.
So, here's what I got, okay? So, based off of what I observed, I can tell you had something to drink, but I don't have enough to arrest you.
A grand jury has since indicted Ginn on a charge of false imprisonment.
Let's go! This is what I want!
Hell yeah.
Let's go! Well, the good guys win. I love being wrong sometimes. Let's go! Where's the prosecutors? I'm so hyped. Ugh. There's justice in this world. Yeah, dog. Can't go ripping people out of cars over a minor accident. Points to prosecutors. Also, points
tied
to
between Beauregard and Arthur. Get your votes in.
Points to municipals for being like, I think you had something, but I can't prove that you had too much. You know, I'm with you. I was only gonna give him 5. So, because it's Albuquerque.
It's Albuquerque. And also, like,
they didn't arrest him on scene.
I think you had something after this happened is I need to find something to cover for my boy. I don't feel good giving them points for that.
So
but they didn't take her to jail, so I guess
right. They couldn't go full
they at least did the
misconduct.
SFSTs correctly.
Right.
I would assume. We didn't see them, but
right. But anyways. Yeah, this is I'm hyped.
Felony, as well as misdemeanor battery charges.
Yeah.
I guess he's an off-duty police officer.
That makes it even worse.
Junco.
Amen, sister. Well, we're society.
Points to society.
We're society. I love
Shout
it.
out.
Was it quarter points in Albuquerque, or that only affects
No, this is
BD?
society.
Yeah.
Society. It's not society. Well, it is kind of society's fault.
They vote for it, okay?
They vote for this.
Otherston, KRQE News 13.
According to Albuquerque police, Ginn retired before his internal affairs investigation.
Scum, take his license. Brady
He looks
list.
like the type.
Could be completed.
Oh, headphone warning.
We're gonna get screamed at.
Arkansas.
Arkansas,
Is this gonna
the
be a pit?
highway. Pitting everything that doesn't go their
Oh,
way.
this is. Oh, it looks like there is a state patrol involved, so we're gonna go.
Oh, it's Mo.
Mo Chasers.
Let's go.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
What the heck did I do?
State boys on the interstate.
Interstate.
Day one.
He looks like the type to retire before an investigation.
Yeah. Should not be allowed. So the IA investigation is purely a employment thing.
It's HR, right?
Right. So that there is no criminal. Again, it's kind of like the qualified immunity thing. Like qualified immunity does not prevent you from being charged criminally. There is no qualified immunity for the only preference that cops have is I had a duty to intervene. So I have this awkward like I have to show up. I have to do something. I'm trying to encourage officers to do that. So there's going to be certain actions where I'm allowed a mulligan or two because I got to figure it out as I go, as long as it's reasonable. Right. And I don't hurt anybody. On the civilian side or on the civil side, qualified immunity is like, we can't just be suing cops for dumb stuff. Right. And you still have to earn it. On what Lisa here is complaining about, though I agree that I would like to keep them there so that I can try to get as much facts as I can. The only reason why I want those facts is so that I can leverage those facts against his license. I don't care about, I can't use what I'm pulling in this IA investigation against him criminally because as a person, he has Fifth Amendment rights on the criminal charges. That's going to be the unlawful restraint and all that stuff. But I can absolutely say we're gonna have a deposition, right? You lie to me. If you lie to me in an IA, I think it should auto take your license. And that's the whole point. Is rather than just saying, well, we're just not going to rehire him, he's going to get to keep his license and go work for some other scumbag PD. We make it a policy, and you would do this at post, right? So this is going to be your licensing board for your state. But you would go through and basically, I really think that should be the policy. It's not, but
Frank, 452, or so on already. Really has Verizon Wireless on mobile. East on Island is on. He's passing in oncoming traffic now. They're passing in the mall. To where music. So the speeds are accessible. He's I'm well distance behind him, but he's still over the overpass. Okay.
couldn't tell if they worked or not.
342 Poplar Bluff. They just passed me northbound.
Oh, this is the safest sticks deployment I've ever seen. He's like completely on the other side. I get hit, but I'm on the other side of a concrete pillar and on the other side of a barrier. Like this man made a business decision. I respect it. Did he terminate? Probably.
No good on spikes.
Copy. Northbound from the 14, negative on the spikes.
Is it a Dodge? Oh, the Charger does.
Are they east or westbound? Northbound, still on 55.
Get it together, baby boy.
Copy, dog. Northbound, still on 55.
Just leave him there.
Towards your door. Poplar Bluff 354.
Oh, he is just going to leave him there.
Like, oh, I just realized that just he put this in here. I was like, how did he match the font? I was like, oh, this font.
Because he's low. Mo chases Mo problems.
Copy, Ember, Steve, County, eastbound 155. Eastbound 155.
Millennial, he 1,000% just leaves it there.
342, they're eastbound now on Interstate 155. 455. Gotta go to fire, Dark Alley, also. Again, we're going to the Bravo Park, cut off at this 17. Don't cut us do. Oh. About 46, we're 40. Go back toward Arkansas.
Oh, he's catching up. Dude, when you're cooking like
that's impressive.
120 and 140 to try to overtake a pursuit like this is sketchy driving.
Sure.
This is the most fun thing you do on patrol, though. Like, I have consequence-free speeding. It was a good time.
603, they continued eastbound from the 4. We copied. You're the third.
This guy is off duty. He's getting involved in his Ram 15.
Individual in the pursuit, 2 Scott County deputies. 10 forward.
Like, he needs to go. There's plenty of marked cars here. What are you doing, baby boy?
Sounds like they're wanting you to take the lead.
I'm getting there.
10. Oh. Copy, lead dog pursuit, eastbound 6 mile marker.
Speeds 115 miles an hour, fast with 6.
115.
Oh, 115.
Chevrolet SUV. Arkansas registration, G Georgia, Frank 45.
That's a bit safe.
Copy, G Georgia, Frank 452, Arkansas.
Oh, brake check. I still get him. Hell yeah. Oh.
TBI.
Hey, he did the brake check and he was still in it to win it.
They brake check these last 2.
Call it suspect driving.
That's gay.
Yeah, suspect driving gets some points here. Shout out to being squirrely.
Speed back up.
Copy. 342, 46 advised terminated the bridge. That's hit him again. Chipping hit him again. Or coming up on the bridge.
Caffeinated, that's mega stupid. I would not want to be EVOC certified in my personal view. Bro, your insurance would murder you. Your insurance would like quadruple on that car.
Are you sure though with your truck?
Oh, I mean,
I feel like of all the vehicles, that's the one to be EVOC certified on.
Jeez, that's sketchy. I don't know that it would survive.
Give you an
EVOC.
excuse.
Yeah.
Okay, question. If you EVOC certify on your personal vehicle, does your activity in that get covered by your work insurance or your personal insurance?
I would want it to be work insurance because if it was personal,
I
that
feel
would
like
suck.
It's at a work thing, right? Like for instance,
the problem is, generally speaking, the maintenance is maintained by the agency. And that's the only reason why, because they have a bond, so they'll self-insure for those vehicles. Because there's no way, like your insurance for that, like through a traditional insurance company, would be disgusting. because you're intentionally doing stupid shit with cars, right? I feel like you would have to have an insurance policy. If they haven't worked that out, that's mega stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I'll evoc in a rental before
Well, 'cause,
that. Fucking millennial. I respect it.
So I'm wondering if it works similar because, like, for me, I can have like business insurance on my personal vehicle,
Right.
on top of my regular. Like, it's just part. If they add it to like the umbrella policy or whatever, it's not expensive. Obviously, I'm not doing this, but I wonder if you can do the same kind of coverage, just add it on as like a separate thing to the police policy.
Because my fear is, let's say
for specific activities.
Let's say injury occurs during my operation, even if I'm on duty. You're at the mercy of them deciding to agree that you were on duty and acting. If they decide that you were somehow in violation of a policy in your personal vehicle, they could say, well, we're not going to let our policy take the hit on that. We're going to let your policy take the hit on that. Now it's civil liability. Because then they're just going to say you basically weren't on duty or you weren't whatever. Like, that's my fears. I don't trust.
So CAF is saying if we call ECC and tell them we are self-deploying to a call, then work covers it.
Right.
And they said they also have state inspections.
But that's
that's EMS.
Trust, but that's also a trust fall. Also, EMS is not allowed to do the kind of code that police kind of code is.
Right.
Like EMS code.
Well, they're not actively trying to ram the car. They're they're mostly trying to avoid.
Right.
Even if they are still driving recklessly.
Yeah, EMS code and fire code versus police code is you would be shocked, and that's by law. Like, we have an obligation to get there at a certain speed or whatever. It's just different. There is due regard theoretically, but the policy typically afforded to you as a medical staff person, right, is going to be like 20 over max. I'd be shocked if they let them do much more than that just due to liability. Police, it's the same. It's like 20 over, unless it's a pursuit. In that case, fuck it. Like, you have to drive as fast as you humanly can, right? Or the car will let you. You've never been in a pursuit and it shows. Like, the amount of liability involved in a pursuit like this is crazy. Not to mention going code, just as usual. The kind of code you can get away with in a patrol car is just different.
Copy, coming up on the bridge.
Not to mention, this is brutal on a car. Like, brakes and everything, like... Oh, gonna put him on the bridge. Yo, chill.
Okay, 252. TBI successful. Copy, TBI successful.
Shout out to that not flipping. That's a GMC commercial for real, for real.
He kept it controlled.
Yeah, I wouldn't fly with PD. I still drive to the station, grab my marks. Yeah, that's the way I would do it if I like going code to get to my owie box and then go from there. I also don't want to clean my shit out if I had to, but $20 into the Josh's Switch ammo jar. Sorry, Brett.
Did you read Millennials said in another place's evoc? They had to bring their own vehicles. They were all rentals. One dude brought a scat pack. All demos were done in the scat pack.
That's amazing. Bro, deputies be doing stuff differently. It's so weird that, like, and even now, like, I'm having to adjust to, I call it deputy speed, which is about as slow as molasses, you know, like, just.
Yeah, all your I would nevers are probably about to turn into I just did.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Yeah, there's a county's just a different ballgame. I'm learning slowly that county just like is cool with making it up as they go.
So, Awaken Revelation asks, what's the difference in trying to pit at these speeds? I thought you said in the past there was a limit.
So, for reasonable, rational agencies, yes, there is a limit. Policy
The
and
limit does not exist.
Yeah, the limit does not exist. Pit policies in general, there's the conservative side of it, which is no, never pit unless they're trying to kill you, right? Someone starts shooting at you, it's pretty much the only time they'll, in that case, like, all bets are off. Everyone can pit, everyone can do whatever because you're a police officer. If Godzilla's showing up, I'm allowed to drive my patrol car into Godzilla's mouth to kill him, right? I'm entitled to that. They might posthumously write you up, but that's some scumbag PD stuff, right? But generally, for departments that allow for a pit maneuver to be done, one, you typically have to be certified to do it. And 2, I believe the agreed upon like speed limit for it's about 40 to 50 miles per hour. I've seen some as low as 30. Studs and slugs. It's easy to see the difference. What's policy? So anyways, the standard operating procedure for a pit like that's going to say it's only going to be an approved pit at a certain speed limit. And that's because risk of death and serious bodily injury gets really, really high. It becomes deadly force after a certain speed. Now, there's been a handful of states that have taken a very cavalier approach to their pit policy and said it's a felony, so put them in a ditch. Like, they don't care how fast it is and at what risk. You're taking on that risk because they are treating it like a violent felony, similar to like a bank robbery or something crazy like that, right? Evading in a vehicle is a felony in most places, but they typically have, again, policies within police departments that normally we chase for felonies. We're not going to allow that felony to just be fleeing in a vehicle. But yeah, I've seen, it's not all states, but I've seen a lot of state agencies that are moving over to, I don't care what the speed is. You put them in a ditch. So this is an example of that. They were easily going 90 to 100 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna see anything do that. Look at the tint on this.
Hey, roll this window down! Roll this window down! Do not move! Do not move! Stop now! Stop now! Don't move! Do not move! Open the goddamn door!
What, baby boy? What is you doing? In what universe do you think this was gonna open? Also, BRB tool. I mean, quick work.
Yeah. Also, I was going to ask what he was doing when he was hitting it with his gun, but
yeah. So the good news is, striker fired guns. Well, Glock and other Glock-like striker fired guns don't have. You don't have a loaded.
Where's my shirt?
Yeah, there it is. Don't bring the hat back, please.
Oh, don't worry. I won't bring the hat back.
Okay, just the shirt.
The shirt.
You put it up the wrong way. What a loser. Chill. So you're gonna hold it up the whole time. Generally,
You're explaining striker fired.
Striker fired pistols don't have a loaded firing pin, which means that there is no spring tension on the firing pin, so that if it slips, it moves forward. Right? You got a cruciform. I'm not gonna get into all that, because I don't want to get us in trouble on stream. But generally speaking, unlike a lot of hammer-fired guns that do have hammer, they have spring pressure preloaded on, especially in single action. My 1911 is a good example of this. There is spring pressure holding here, and all the trigger does is release that spring pressure to create movement on the firing pin to get the bullet to go off, right? So a Glock, I could slam it Mach Jesus into something, and there's two things preventing that from happening. There's nothing to create extra inertia as far as spring pressure, right? It's not a loaded cruciform. And then also you have a firing pin block. Without the trigger fully pulled to the rear or on its way to the rear, the firing pin block cannot lift out of the way, allowing that firing pin to move forward. So mechanically speaking, he would have to break his wrist and potentially parts of his gun to hit this window hard enough to even maybe cause enough force to try to literally shear off the, like, it just couldn't happen. But there's exceptions to that rule.
Show me your hands.
I forgot how loud the sirens were.
Roll this window down.
There you go. Bro, good on this guy. Be able to pull this lady out.
Mm-hmm. That
She
is a
helped.
hell of a one-arm drag. Look at that. You.
She helped a bit.
She did, but still.
Oh, no. I just realized who was driving this and who came out of the passenger seat. It's a meme.
Is it someone we know?
Roll
There's a demographic for the meme here.
Oh, God.
Somewhere in some apartment, there's a PS5 and a Draco.
Call it a pattern of behavior.
I hate being right all the time. Okay, chill with the crossfire, homie. What are we doing?
There you go.
Jeez, the amount of sirens here. Everyone's calm now.
Everyone's deaf too.
342 Popper Bluff. Where's
Hey,
I love you.
Yeah, this is blow over right here, boy.
Copy, secure.
yeah, brother.
How the f didn't you
Hey,
He said, heck yeah, brother.
hey, I love you.
I called it. I knew it. I love you. God, dude, I think I'm ready to go back. I've dodged a fireball. I got my reflexes back locked in. I've calibrated my reflexes. I'm starting to come back to being fluent in the streets.
See you. I don't even know who you are, brother.
Man, awesome. Good job. Running on 160.
That was the triangle. Police, deputies, and state boys. That was all high five. Bro, Mo, where's YouTube channels? Mo's bringing my spirits up. Got a funny meme out of this.
Shout out Mo.
I would give 10 to everybody that participated except for State Boys because they actually did the pit. They put in a little bit more work, so they deserve more points. I would give I'll give them 50. It was a good pit.
Yeah, that was good. That was solid. He did
excellent pit.
several good attempts, especially for how good he was at dodging those pits.
Yeah. Now, Emu
said dodging his fireball is debatable.
Emu. You would have seen the fireball. The
I did not see the fireball, Emu.
The amount of injury I should have had.
Technically correct because he was lit on fire for a couple seconds.
the amount if it was an 18 to succeed, I rolled an 18, but like I didn't roll 20. But the athletics check, I think I passed, but barely. I skimmed by, or the DM had mercy on me.
By the skin of your hand.
Literally. No, at least I literally was joking about this. I gotta figure out the newest street slang.
I don't know how it's my fault.
No,
he was like, you're not allowed to hang out with me anymore.
Well, to be fair, I wanted to go to the roof. I don't know who suggested the fire pit, but whoever that was, it's their fault.
It's probably one of the old timers. They didn't want to hurt their knees.
Oh yeah. You know what? That's exactly what they said. They're like, yeah, what if we had to go pee? I was already drinking a lot.
And to be fair, you could set your clock by when they needed to pee every half hour.
Oh yeah, dude, they had to pee. Like,
Again.
Yeah. This was Chappie was hitting the vape every 5 minutes and they were peeing every hour. Yeah. Dexterity save for half damage. No, dude, like for real, if I hadn't have dodged as fast as I did, as hot as it was and as much as I got burned, for how much I didn't get to see it, I just experienced it. I just remember feeling fire everywhere. I fully expected to be more injured than I was.
There was indeed fire everywhere.
Yeah, that was a crazy.
I was standing right off to the side. And it just.
If you want to know what I saw from my perspective, there's the end scene of what's it called? Not The Rite. It's the movie The Last Exorcism. The ending scene of The Last Exorcism. You guys can go. It's this big spoiler, but watch it. Excellent movie if you're into scary movies. But that's what I saw. Pillar of fire, like would have made Moses blush, kind of thing. Like it was crazy. Like 1 second I'm fine, the next second I thought the last thing I was going to see was a fireball go into my face. Anyways, X-Bane, we're not soft. We're used to Texas hot. It's just muggy there. You think it dried out
Just
the heat?
disgusting there.
Yeah. No, it wasn't backdraft. It was propane, basically on 12, like where it should have been on 2, and it probably legally shouldn't be allowed to get past 10. It was on 12. Like it was a wild. I didn't get to see what it looked like afterwards, but you were saying it was like
when I went to turn down the flame, so it was a good 4 feet high on the flame when you left of just the propane, and I had to go turn it down because it's supposed to be like this,
yeah,
and it was like from the top, like there was the fire pit that comes up to my knees, and then it was like above my head, high,
yeah.
That's how high he set this propane to.
It was wild. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that fireball was insane.
Yeah, apparently I didn't get bit by a single mosquito the whole time I was there. And we were outside for a lot of it. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently where we were was they called it a no-fly zone.
Yeah.
They just have it treated with probably they nuke it with chemicals to make sure nothing can live.
Anyways.
Were you behind him with the spike spikes out?
And that man, I'm glad to see you too.
Let's go, baby.
This is Josh Simmons. I want you to know that. This is Josh.
They're all high-fiving.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Just all there's our annual meeting.
For a while. Yeah, well, I think I can pull up now.
We appreciate you so much.
Oh, I was glad to do it. That's the first one I got to do.
This crime scene. What is going on?
Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
He ran from Jonesboro PD yesterday, same way.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, he did. Well, you know what? It is because he did cross the border into their state.
Oh, I
so
see.
That's probably why they're like doing the extra gratitude of whatever. Like, hey, thanks for helping us catch him because we're out of jurisdiction.
Hospital. Yeah. 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 They're like, I'm good. I do. And I got.
Thanks for getting his ass. Okay, that makes me
Yeah.
happy. Okay, I gave it appropriate amount of points. Okay.
Did you learn your lesson? Yep. All right then.
This is the most
Y'all
like.
link me this clip. I need to send it to my wife.
This is the most. Okay, if I could give some feedback, this needs to be a Zivia. Bill needs to be thinner than Juan and I. We're allowed to be thick boys. And Bill's got a full head of hair under this. That's amazing.
It came with the hat.
Yeah. Also, like Juan's a decent amount taller than I am here.
That is, yeah. They did make me the shortest one, didn't they? That's racist.
That's mega racist.
The outfit is fine.
Poor Chris.
That's not racist.
He shows up, and this guy's all of like 5'6" or whatever. We're both much taller than that. He was all sad. He's like, "Oh, I thought the homies were gonna be short." I was like, "No, sir." Oh, what a good time.
Yep.
Also, Josh, you just look like a mixture of like every generic basketball player that's ever existed.
I kind of look black here.
Yeah, you 100% look black here.
Yeah. Like, it just said random black man.
Yeah. I think I'm probably the most accurate
by
of
mile.
this bunch.
That's funny.
Straight here!
Anyways.
On June 24th, 2024, officers were in pursuit of 3 drive-by shooters who killed a 70-year-old woman sitting on her porch. A 70-year-old woman sitting... On June 24th, 2024, officers were in pursuit of 3 drive-by shooters who killed a 70-year-old woman sitting...
Okay, so this is a murder suspect. Gotcha.
...on her porch.
Yes, it is.
Hit this car. Hit this car. He thought better of it.
Dog! Sheriff's Office K9!
I genuinely hate this guy for deploying the dog here.
Up, straight up! Straight here! Straight! Talking! Straight here!
I'll be honest, with having cops ahead of you like that, you should not be deploying that. I'm not a dog handler, so I'm sure some dog handler might get out there, but
also Chappie literally said that's why they stopped doing it, because the dogs just kept biting officers.
You got, especially this guy, this cop's in it to win it.
Yeah.
Got out the car. He's got wheels. He's kept up with this kiddo in full kit. And you've just, no good deed goes unpunished. Gonna go sick a 100-pound shepherd on your ass. Like,
No!
yeah, F you for that.
That's on you.
Straighter! Here!
Also, what a badass of a dog, though.
At least he's fine.
Yeah.
Straighter! Here!
Better freaked him the hell out, though. He's like, whoa!
My dog
I do like that he keeps saying here to the dog that has no way to get to you. Jump after her. This is your fault.
Straight here! My dog jumps!
I think a cowboy hat.
My people, right?
Mm-hmm. Yup. Shout out.
Good boy.
I got the cup too today.
Bro, I took so many points for that. It pisses me off. Should have never let him off the lead. Should have never let him out of the car. Is a shooting suspect.
What's the point here? Yeah.
Hey, we get into a shooting. Guess what? We gave you a gun and a badge and a vest. Did you handle up? Every shooting suspect I went after, guess what I had? A Glock with no flashlight on it. And a vest. Figured it out.
He's laying right down here. Give me a copy, dog. You just hold you for
Throw your hands now, you DK! Throw your fucking hands! Hold on, I got taser!
For what? Take so many points. So it can keep him in exactly the same position. If it works, it's going to keep him exactly how he is.
His face is near some water.
Yeah.
If he drown, because you can drown in a puddle.
Yeah. Also, take a look at where this rifle is pointed.
I'll take 34. How about that? I'm up to 100. I'm up to 230 points taken so far.
Do we want to point that at the legs of other officers, or
Generally, no.
We chill? Okay.
I'm a little concerned. Also, normally the screw for an optic mount goes in through the ejection port side, or like if you're facing like down the way the gun gets aimed this way. So the fact that the screw's on this side and it kind of like this like design here tapers this way. And this looks a lot like an objective lens to me. Objective being the forward facing part of the lens. I have a small sneaking suspicion that this is backwards. I could be wrong, but this looks like a SIG. Gosh, I can't remember the name for it. But basically, SIG makes a cheap red dot. It's like an aim point clone red dot. But I feel like this is backwards. And I have no clue how he zeroed it that way. Okay, millennials confirming. I think it's backwards. I can't know for sure, but I feel like it's backwards.
That's just how we do it. That's so he doesn't accidentally shoot the guys in front of him.
Yeah, Romeo, thank you. It's a Sig Romeo. Caffeinated, thank you.
Mr. Romeo.
Okay. Chat has Googled it and verified. I'm almost certain it's backwards. What is going on? I gotta take points just for that. I don't know how you zeroed it this way, to be honest. Because like the emitter, it's a simple emitter, so like it bounces it off the objective and puts it back in your eyeball. So like I'm not saying you wouldn't see it, but you would see the bounce. I got a lot of issues here.
Is this the thing we need to do like a demonstration on?
So like I have a Coke can here. Here.
There you go.
So this is a Coke can, right? So this is, let's just say this is the objective or the front lens, right? And this is the back lens, the one my eye's supposed to look at. So the way this works, I'll put it on a less busy side. There it goes. Is you have a little emitter here, and that emitter will bounce a light off the lens, which goes back into your eye. So when I'm looking at it, it is pointing laser back into my eyes so that I can see it. So when you zero it, you move it within the objective. You're going to get some parallax as you move behind it. The problem is if you do the opposite, right? The emitter is coming from a different part of the housing altogether. I don't know, dog. If it's a holographic, it would work differently, but yeah, you qual with it. I agree, dude. I don't know.
He qualled with it backwards. So
that's crazy.
Went through all the rifle school with it backwards.
I don't know, dog. I kind of want to test this now. Can this work? I have one of my.
Make that a reviews episode or something, dude. We're gonna test every holographic side backwards and every
okay
side backwards.
Okay, Zigzag is saying it isn't backwards. The Romeo 5 has the screw on the left side. Okay, I feel a little bit better if this is correct. This just looks an awful lot like an objective bell housing, like an awful lot like an objective.
I'm gonna look up the Romeo 5 now.
Anyways. You screenshot that for your memory.
I'll give it to you again, bro.
Okay, no. That's not the objective. I feel better. So the Sig Romeo like language is here. I think he's fine. I feel better.
Larry, I'm trying to get to the water. Can you see my dog still?
I still want to do the test though.
Can anybody see my dog? Straighter!
I will address another problem I have. So, back to our analogy here on the Coke can, right? Well, let's just say this is your lower receiver. You have a little dingus here. It's a little flap. That flap is going to be your safety selector. The easiest way to know whether it's on or not is that the safety selector is horizontal. It's in one of two positions. Full auto, if yours is equipped with that, or FRT mode, both of those exist, or safe. Horizontal is safe. If it's vertical, that means it's on at least semi-automatic fire, right? Or the semi-automatic or the fire setting. There's only anywhere from 3 to 7 pounds worth of pressure on that trigger to get this gun to go off. You can inertia-driven a gun off like this if you really wanted to.
He's okay. Straighter!
That's why it's good that he's pointing it at officers instead of a suspect. You don't want to accidentally kill the suspect.
Wooden piling. Straight out from us. The next piling up from y'all. We all are on top of the bridge.
Oh, my dog did that shit.
Hey, where's that other water? Call the dog. Call Straighter.
Straight here.
You say the dog did that to you?
Straight here, boy! Here, boy!
Call for the dog. Get the dog out of the
Straight here! Straight here, buddy! Straighter! Straighter! Here, buddy! Here, buddy!
Bro, strip your clothes off and go get your dog.
Straight here, boy! Straight here, baby!
Oh, we're nom now.
I'm on you, I'm on you. We got eyes?
You're okay. You sinking? I got you.
I think your dog's doing.
You're okay. I got you.
What are y'all grabbing?
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Come here, Streeter. Streeter, come here. Hey, Bobby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Come here, baby.
Like his dog didn't get concussed and drown.
You're okay, buddy. Hey, you don't have the vest. You take him.
Doesn't been any higher.
You take him. We're going forward.
They don't have the self-righting gene that cats do. So they're just going to tumble, you know, and they're not built to, you know, they don't have as articulating a back and all that. Like, this dog would have landed face first. It'd knocked him out. He's picking up a corpse.
The last day of this uniform, anyway. The last day of your uniform.
Yeah, no shit. Live. Come on, buddy. I didn't think he would do that. He went right behind him. How many are down there? I think two. I think there's two at least. I didn't think he could stop me. He got right behind him. He took that 40-foot launch. His arm. I gotta take him. I gotta get him to the vet. To the vet.
Duck down again. It'll be 42 minutes.
It looks like he's doing good.
206.
Come on, Steve. Let's go.
Did you pick him up?
I guess clear. Yes, sir.
To him?
All right, 10-4.
Water. I mean, 40-foot drop into water.
After the close call, and even got some photo ops with. K9 Streeter was cleared by the emergency vets after the close.
I bet they loved him.
Bro, typical cop. He's getting loved
Call,
on by the nurses.
and even got some photo ops with the nurses.
This is veterinary staff worldwide, man. Some of the coolest people ever, and in small clinics. I've seen some big clinics have some real scumbags, but these are good people.
K9 Streeter was awarded the Medal of Courage for his bravery.
Yeah, how would you give this guy the Medal of Dumbass for letting him do it? Jeez, man. Like, it genuinely pisses. And it's why I don't like canine units. The dog's doing what the dog's like gonna do. Like, this is a service animal, you know? What in the goofy? Hold the phone.
Wonder if he had broken bones.
What I'm trying to get at, how the hell is he supposed to reload like this?
Oh, you're talking about the thing. I was talking about that.
So he's gonna reverse hand this magazine, rip it out forward, rotate it around, and load it in the.
We've seen this several times. I don't know who's teaching this.
Who blessed this?
But this is not my first time. This is like probably my 10th time seeing this.
I'm just trying to think my way through. I don't know.
As far as the suspects, one died from his injuries from the 40-foot jump.
Oh, no.
One was sentenced to life in
that.
prison, and the other court case is still active. Share your thoughts below.
They murdered an old lady on a patio. So suspects for scumbagging it. Let's see. Maybe don't murder the lady. Or take some points. I took a bunch from deputies. I'm not giving it back, despite catching them. That's it. I gave points to good boys. They don't do any wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Now, they filed a notice of claim in Arizona. You have to file this notice and give the department 60 days to respond before filing that lawsuit. Now, this all stems, though, from a fake 911 call known as swatting. Now, this 24-year-old's life has changed forever. His attorney and a retired FBI agent saying this was all preventable. You're told from a young age,
believing in the system.
We want to be able to go to them for protection.
If you're in trouble, call the police. And that's what 24-year-old Axel Melendez did on April 8th.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Axel is a video gamer. He had been hacked.
Melendez's attorney, Dave Sethi, says Axel called 911 saying he could soon be a victim of swatting, blackmailed by a stranger overseas for money.
They're saying that they're going to call like the station and say that I have a bomb and stuff and come to my address and stuff like that.
The police tell him, don't worry about it.
No, it's okay, but they can't, like, nothing's going to happen.
And 2 days later...
Hey, is this Axel?
Yes.
Hi. Okay, you said that your father shot your sister?
At 5:40 in the morning, a 911 call from someone posing as Axel Melendez reporting an active shooting. Pima County Sheriff's deputies arrived at the Melendez house
what a bad
thinking
situation.
a girl had been shot.
Axel.
Yeah, because like these guys have no idea. All they get is like worst case scenario call. You're jacked up because you think you're about to get into an OAS. And I would argue, again, hostage rescue takes into effect here. Oh, man.
Is justifiably relying on the promises that the police gave to him.
In this body camera video from that response, a deputy breaks a back window into Axel's room.
With a shovel.
You can hear Melendez in the video screaming for help. His mother also inside the home calling 911. The two not knowing who was breaking in.
And he gets his...
Oh, you got to announce, dude. That's
wild.
So we can't, as police, prevent swatting, right? It's going to happen. That's up to dispatch and all them to figure out. Is this a swatting call? Is this whatever, right? But what we can do, and this is going to sound stupid. I know military bros say, hey, something bad's happening there. Just J-damn it, right? We're going to have to expose ourselves as little as possible, right? But to try to verify that it is what we got. That is going to include announcing. Now, we didn't get to hear how many announcements they made, but it's 5 o'clock in the morning, right? Potential. Like, we want to be right. Because being wrong has consequences, right? If you're gonna, unless there was like exigency or like a driving factor, so I hear people actively getting murdered, right? Like I can hear gunshots, I can hear screams and what sounds like stop killing me. In that case, you're still gonna announce, but you're gonna announce while you're working your way in. If I hear nothing, I get the call, you know, burglary in progress, murder in progress, whatever, you show up, you go up there, you give a knock, right? You don't hear anything. Maybe you're going to call people in there. You start running plates. If you don't have a driving factor, you don't necessarily want to rush in there and figure it out because what can happen? We run in there. It ends up being not what we think it is. We murder somebody, right? They don't know that we're the cops kind of thing. At the very minimum, announce a bunch. Now, if I've announced a bunch, called, can't get a hold of anybody in the family, and the last thing I heard is there was a murder happening in here, sure. We might kick the door in, but potentially doing that with SWAT, potentially taking our time. But I've given the people inside every possible opportunity to come and comply with me, or at least know it's me. So if I kick the door in or SWAT kicks the door in and we get into a shootout, well, what else did you want from me? Like as a law enforcement, like I announced, I called, I tried to get a hold of people, whatever, even though I didn't have a driving force, I still have an obligation on the welfare check. So I'm okay with making sure that everybody in the house isn't dead because the nature of the call text is pretty serious, right? But constitutionally speaking, can I go straight to kick and like exigency? I would argue that the limitations of exigency are it's happening right here, right now, and I got to do it right here, right now. That's going to require indicators that it's happening now. And if I don't intervene now, let's say the murder happened, right? Mom shot dad, whatever. We get dispatched. 5 minutes has gone by. They're probably dead, right? Like me kicking this door in isn't going to save this lady's life. So like my job there is to try to preserve the scene and try to take that person into custody so that they can face justice or be the justice, right? So like my issue here is what's the rush unless we hear something to go in. And if we're going to go in because we think we can articulate it, announce, do what you can. But that's kind of my... Now, given that this is Peanut Butter PD County, right? This is probably going to be a mixed bag on training and expectations and understanding like this is why we do these live streams, right? To discuss this. So hopefully young deputies can be empowered with perspective. But we were asked to go make a bang bang play. Somebody kicks in my door in the middle of the night and wakes me up. Yeah, we might get into a gunfight.
Family's legal registered handgun, and he cowers behind a door hiding.
You can see Melendez hiding in the closet, not pointing the gun at the deputies, but that's followed by multiple shots.
I walked towards my son. He was on the floor. I walked towards him. He said, "I love you, Mom."
His mother, Carmen, watched as her son bled on the floor.
Axel did everything right? Less than 2 days later, they show up and betray every promise they made to him.
The bullet struck various parts of Melendez's body, leaving him paralyzed from the chest down with a T4 spinal cord injury, unable to walk.
At the end of the day, the ultimate responsibility is by the criminal who swatted the victim. But law enforcement has to rise to the call and look at crime is changing.
John Ganarelli, a retired FBI special agent, says from the current information, there was a misstep. And as swatting calls become more and more frequent, responding law enforcement needs to take the minute to think before reacting and to check to see if this is a known swatting target. A life lesson you learn from a young age.
We tell our kids, find helpers in your community.
Melendez now regrets putting to use.
So Axel and his mother are asking for a total of $320 million from Pima County Sheriff's Department. And
Shoo! 320 mil? They'll get part of that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're going to need a lot of that for just medical bills.
They're going to get, I bet that probably lands at like 30 to 50 mil.
Yeah.
You know, medical expenses, long-term care, right? Because, yeah, he's going to need someone to push him around, and he's going to need PT for decades, probably, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Did trainee collect air samples and then check the emissions test?
Yeah. Emu asked a question. It's pinned.
Okay.
No.
What about flagging the address for his? So this is we had what we called premise history. This is actually something I intend to do here with my local jurisdiction. It's specifically like, hey, like I've been threatened with this. They can put what's called premise history on a location. We do this a lot of times when we get called out for a domestic and we put an EPO on that address. There's an emergency protective order for that address for a person. So if a call gets dispatched to that address, it'll show up in call notes, and dispatch will advise us, hey, by the way, this address has an EPO for, you know, Juan from OnlyCops. He's not allowed to be there. So if he's there, hook him up. Right. Same thing with like let's say every time we show up to Juan's house, he fights us. They'll put like, hey, this is a 2 to 4 officer minimum call. Like you can't show up to this call by yourself, even if it's like hey, my neighbor and his grass clippings call. Or normally that's a 1 officer call. They're going to say, no, this place is sketchy. I had a lot of those in my beat. It's a good time. So it is a capability you have, but the standard operating procedure has to be in place to do that type of stuff. You also have, every once in a while I've seen and heard of some police departments that if there's like a DNR in place, they might do something like that so people can be in the know. But we put it on, especially for like our chronic mental health patients. So we had people that had like legit diagnosed schizophrenia and were living by themselves. Like we wanted to know. So if we got dispatched, like that's medical stuff. Like, no, that's emergency response help, so that we know that when we're showing up, we're dealing with someone with schizophrenia. So be careful. Premise history is my pre-stage adult. Yeah. But yeah. So yes, premise history is a thing that can happen, but not all departments are created equal, and not all departments do the same thing. They should have put a premise history on there if he's already claiming that there were threats for a swatting call, and of course it happened. So.
Also, Pima County. Now, right now, the county and the sheriff's department have 60 days to respond to this. We have reached out to the sheriff's department today and his office, and they said right now the sheriff does not comment on pending litigation.
That's wild. I'm going to take some points from Deputas on that one. As much as it would be nice to have information from dispatch, you're still going to have to make the call on the ground. I mean, you got to live with your decisions, right? They're going to hate that one. I'm going to take some from dispatch for not having a premise history ability, or somebody dropped the ball up there to go do it. So, we're moving. Eugene. This guy's pulling away. Perfectly normal. Crazy work. Oh my God. Yeah.
Less perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
we're gonna tase him now.
There you go. Because the punches work great, so he clearly responds well to pain.
Wild. Why didn't she use more force. Why was it him? Is because he felt more threatened by this guy's lack of cooperation that he felt the need to use more force? Is he damn near the same size as this guy? People pull away. People kick. It happens.
He's probably on his period.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
He's getting a little hysterical.
How many times are you allowed to punch a handcuffed suspect? Be honest, 0 times. Like, it's just not going to happen. We had a specific policy on tasing handcuffed suspects that if they were handcuffs applied successfully, it was unsuccessful. It could be a horse of a different color, right? But if they were successfully and correctly applied, we were not allowed to tase. This was already a policy violation. If somehow this guy, while handcuffed, was choking this officer to death with his handcuffs, sure. Tase, punch, shoot, whatever. But it's a very different thing. This is going to be considered active resistance, right? I'm actively pulling away. It's not assaultive. Like, we'll see. Where's the assaultive nature on this here? We gotta see. Okay. Pulled. Yeah. No point was he assaulted. Yeah.
1563, good one, cover south side of community court.
0 to 27, respond.
Dude, she knows he fucked it. I love how even she's not using the fucking.
For the 3036 River Road, 146, and any other unit respond. Code channel 1 for 3036 River Road. 146.
Her face.
She knows.
Yep. He's like, great. I get to be on this report. That's fun.
Dude, she's trying to de-escalate now. Bro, if this was ever me, I'd be pissed.
Additional unit code 1.
Code 4, additional unit. Code 1.
What was the arrest for? Removing scrap metal.
Trespassing.
Get out.
After the owner of a vacant property scheduled for demolition, reporting the man, okay, he was removing scrap boards and metal.
Yeah, but it's vacant to get both
right.
those. They're not even claiming it's burglary.
Right. It's just remove him from my property. As a commandist. Wait, the commandist is his name was commandist?
That's crazy.
That's
wild.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he was willing to return materials if requested. He thought it was abandoned, which technically it was.
They sustained filings that he violated the department policy. Resigned. Boo.
Of course he did. At least he's still under a review, but I highly doubt they're going to do anything about it.
Both officers for excessive force, negligence, battery, seeking up to. Wow, damn, the chick's getting sued too.
Oh yeah, you could see it on her face, shouldn't you?
She was there. Yo, can't work with these male officers.
Nope,
they might get you
them.
sued.
Can't control their emotions.
That sucks. Yeah, well, that's gross misconduct. I mean, I don't know what you want. Like,
they might get scared because someone's a little bigger than them.
They might get in their feelings, you know. Use too much force because they're scared.
Yep.
Jeez. That's wild. Yeah. I had guys fired for less. I had guys charged for less in my old agency.
August 1st, 2026 at 2:29 p.m., Twin Falls Dispatch received a 911 call reporting an active shooter incident at the In-N-Out restaurant located at 1965 Blue Lakes Boulevard North in Twin Falls, Idaho.
Yeah.
Twin Falls police officers responded as the primary law enforcement agency alongside Twin Falls Fire, Magic Valley Paramedics, Idaho State Police.
Oh, this is what they played as their debrief. That's kind of wild.
Yes.
Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office.
AI scumbags.
Yep.
I mean, they're saving the taxpayers some money, I guess.
Are they?
Probably not. Should welcome fear the shadows to second responders. Just fear the shadows. Hope Homeboy gets a good lawyer. Yeah, fear the shadows. I don't see him having an issue winning that lawsuit, to be honest. They already found that he was in violation of policy, and just sucks. I would still sue the department. You're not gonna get anything out of old boy.
And numerous other area partners. 3 people were
Mater's like just trying to recycle.
Killed, and 7 additional victims suffered gunshot wounds. The gunmen died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The video you are about to see contains video and audio from an active shooter incident involving multiple fatalities and injured victims. The video has been edited for length and clarity.
Super
Portions have been muted, blurred, paused, or omitted to protect privacy and to avoid releasing graphic material. Gunman arrives at the drive-thru in a white Honda Civic. When he reaches the payment window, the gunman shoots the first victim, Ashley Garibay, who later succumbed to her injuries at the hospital.
What a scumbag. Get an in and out. Sorry.
So
The gunman
one interesting thing, I'll show it
proceeds in
here
the
in a
drive-thru,
second, that I
parking his
noticed was there was
car.
actually like a third Second Amendment guy in the air that ran into the kitchen and shot back out from inside the drive-thru.
He's I think
He then shoots the second victim, Christopher Claunch, in his
Scumbag.
vehicle, who is pronounced dead at the scene. Former Twin Falls police officer and former Idaho State Police trooper Austin James runs towards the incident where
Dang, that sucks. He ran, gun's not even up here. He doesn't even really, he walked right into the shooting.
It's not out yet. It's in his holster.
That's rough.
he encounters the gunmen and is the third victim shot. Mr. James retreats and draws his handgun, preparing to engage the gunmen. Due to his severe injury and blood loss, he is pulled back into his vehicle and given
Damn.
aid before
That's gonna bother him for the rest of his life. Because he had an opportunity there. From what I remember, this guy's gun was jammed. Like, bad guy's gun was jammed. And he had an opportunity there. He could have ended it probably right there. Also, not to mention, your gun's out. You maybe win this gunfight right there.
going to the hospital.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Also notice, like, zero, like, survival instinct. You could drive over all this, dude. Like, you leave.
You can run over the guy.
Yeah.
The gunman returns to the payment window and observes employees rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a
Peak
second time before his
scumbaggery.
handgun jams, and he returns to his vehicle to retrieve a rifle.
Okay, his gun jams after the guy had to be pulled to his car.
Inside the restaurant, an off-duty
Pandemonium.
Idaho State Police trooper assists in evacuating patrons and employees while he searches for the threat.
This is like the favorite burger place of
With the rifle, the gunman
troopers,
runs
isn't it?
back to the drive-thru and fires at nearby patrons before returning to the payment window for a third time.
So this guy believes that this is without a suppressor, so this would have been a little bit more complicated. But this guy believes that the shooter is inside of this, I'm assuming, as opposed to outside. So he's, looking around. It's hard to know though. Gunfire, especially in like an enclosed environment, it like the way the sound comes out. Once he starts bouncing off of walls, like it gets complicated. As someone who's answered to a few shootings. It's hard to find sometimes. I would argue, weirdly enough, a suppressor actually makes it a little easier since it's less loud. It's just a volume thing at that point.
It doesn't bounce off all the walls to confuse you as much.
Now, there is a thing with like low back pressure cans where it technically throws it, kind of like throwing your voice, versus higher back pressure cans are both quieter, but also like it keeps the sound near the shooter versus pushing it like a linear compensator would. That directionalizing where it's at's a little less complicated. A traditional gunshot, what's nice is it's loud, but it's near the shooter. The problem is it's so loud that it just kind of bounces off of everything. And so like your bubble of how close you can get to it and know where it's from is enormous, versus with the suppressor, it's a decent amount smaller for you to recognize that it's a gunshot. If it's a high back pressure can. We did testing on this. This is how I know.
But I thought, Josh, that if the shooters had suppressors, they could kill more people.
Well, ironically enough, it actually makes your gun less reliable too. So it's like you're more likely to jam in that situation.
I was told they were going to John Wick it all up and down the subway station.
No. Not to mention, like with supersonic ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
Also, responding with a super small pistol is a bad time.
He's concealing.
Yeah, I conceal a big ass.
The
gun.
off-duty ISP trooper and the gunman exchange fire. The gunman retreats before returning to the payment window for a fourth time, firing inside and striking the fourth victim, a good Samaritan who is attempting to assist the off-duty trooper and render aid to the victim inside.
God, dude, 5.56 inside of 50 feet. Oof.
The gunman proceeds to the food window. Upon seeing no one inside, he moves on.
So this is where it gets dangerous too, right? So let's say you're hearing this, right? Go on. How do I know this isn't like caffeinated?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to respond. You know what I mean? Because it wouldn't look any different. Random young guy with a gun in his hand, you know? Getting dusted. Sorry, ask questions later. You know, like I'm not going to ask. And then you're like forced to, as armed response, trying to suss out who all these ununiformed people are. I mean, it's like a Tarkov match, basically. Like that's what's sketchy about civilian armed responses. And I'm not saying don't do it. And obviously it helped here in this instance, as far as preventing him from just kind of going unimpeded. This guy shooting back at him from inside of the, like the guy from this first dude here, prevented him from continuing to shoot inside of that window. So I do think that guy saved lives. Kitchen guy saved some lives at least. You keep your paramedic. I'm going to shoot you with the paramedic vest on too. Get out of here. You have a gun with a paramedic? No. Sorry, no, that's not enough. It can be bought. That's not impersonating anything. Everybody's going. Conceal my Hellcat Pro. I conceal a full-size gun. Become an adult. Carry a full-size pistol.
In the drive-thru, a woman fleeing from inside the restaurant runs alongside the building before encountering the gunmen.
Oh, sketch.
She takes cover behind his vehicle and picks up the handgun he left behind.
Oh, what a Chelsea. She's like, oh, whatever, infield pickup.
Loot drop.
Discovering it is jammed, she discards the pistol as she runs away, and the gunman walks towards Blue Lakes Boulevard North.
Bro.
The gunman fires at multiple vehicles that are stopped at a red light, striking 3 victims.
That sucks, dude. Ain't much you can do there. It was sucks too. Unsuppressed and traffic has no idea what's going on. Traffic's just scooting on by. That sucks, dude. But suppressors would have made this so much more dangerous. Like the best case scenario for hearing it.
A good Samaritan with a handgun engages the gunman who is running north towards the Tesla charging station.
Whiffs, whiff, 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 whiff.
The gunman shoots the 8th victim in the first Tesla.
So glad we saved a
He
life
then
there.
shoots the 3rd deceased victim,
Sorry.
Dale Schultz.
I'm talking shit. I'm just mad. Sorry. I have a whole axe to grind on this whole thing, but
and his
The episode's coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm glad the guy stepped up and tried to engage, but like they treat it like he's a hero, and like I'm like, well, I'm not saying he's not, but I'm also saying like he had very little effect on the outcome, in my opinion.
The 10th victim in the 2nd Tesla.
Jeez, that sucks, dude. Also, like, again, this was not very far away. This guy's now been shooting for minutes, and these guys probably have no idea. And I'm not going to blame situational awareness. They have no idea what that is. Like, you're inside of a car across the street. You might not hear it, to be honest. Or worse, you got like music playing, like you're bullshitting on your phone. Like, I don't know. That's sad to me. That sucks.
The gunman proceeds through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center. He is seen by people inside who evacuate the store.
Shout out to situational awareness.
The first officer arrives on scene. The off-duty ISP trooper directs him towards the gunman.
Yeah, that's brave as hell. Yo, that's... that guy's got some stones on him. Shout out to that. He completely not in uniform. He's like that way with a gun in his hand. Like, you know, that's a tough spot.
Yeah, you better hope the dispatch said black shirt, black pants. Or
Right. No kidding, dude. Yeah. This is a tough
day.
That's a tough spot to be in here for this guy. So that poofy jacket guy. Not that the shooting wasn't legit at Waffle House. I step out and I step on shell casings. And I was like, oh, I played myself. First three guys that ran out, I mean, were effectively victims, really, in this situation. But they saw me and rabbited. I had no idea if they were armed or not, you know. They were. It had probably gotten shot at, you know.
Three people in the visitor center are unable to evacuate and shelter inside as the gunman enters.
Oh, it's like the worst case of hide and seek. Tell you what, though, you're armed. You got to drop on this fool, man. Self-rotated. Oh. This is where your needy significant other goes and texts you, as the horror movies work, you know? Damn it.
Employees from nearby stores evacuate to the walking trail, believing the gunman is in the front parking lot. The gunman exits the visitor's center and proceeds to the trail where he encounters
Dude, that's crazy.
Two employees. One bravely engages with the gunman,
Bro.
allowing others coming down the trail time.
The stones on this guy. Completely unarmed. Bro, poor society. Yo. That's some stones there. I respect the game there. That says a lot.
To turn around escape.
Yeah, this dude's a hero.
Yeah, that's a hero for sure. Let three other people.
Yeah.
As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee.
Damn. Oh, I hope that dude made it. That kills me, dog.
He then runs up the path as officers approach.
What you want to bet that employee gets disciplined by the store for not following store policy?
Oh, yeah, dude. Immediately fired for, yeah, dude, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we're responding in shorts? Come on, dog. Shout out to having rifles, at least. It's a fair fight
Play
now.
the little skippy. Do you see the little synchronized
pursue
skipping?
up the trail, searching the pathway, construction site, and canyon edge while receiving.
Also sketchy. So you're on a jog with your Hellcat Pro with caffeinated here, right? You know what I mean? And you hear it, like you hear what's going on, and you think you're approaching a shooter. They think they're approaching a shooter. Like, what a cluster, dude.
Receiving reports of a possible second gunman.
Yeah. That's the fear. Done a few of these.
Can you hear me? Okay, do you see a man? Where'd he go? That way?
I hear a single gunshot. Bro, notice this guy's still out and about. But I thought old boy saved everybody. Bro, the way they played up that story kills me.
Between the construction site and Petco, an officer locates the gunman off the trail.
Hey! Show me your hands!
As the officer challenges him, the suspect dies of a self-inflicted gunshot wound and falls into the canyon.
Oh, that's brutal.
Officers immediately begin to investigate claims of a second gunman and return to render aid to victims alongside the firefighters, paramedics, and other personnel. The Twin Falls Police Department is certain that additional acts of heroism and rendering aid to those in need contributed to the saving of lives. This remains an active case. Twin Falls police detectives continue to investigate alongside C's.
To our victims and their loved ones,
Okay,
this community grieves with
you. You didn't do anything. I don't want to hear from you. Good on society. I'm gonna give some more points for society for stepping up. Oh boy in the green shirt should get way more credit than he got. Showed up straight up unarmed, legit saved some people's lives, you know. Probably got shot. They didn't say he got hit, which is good news for him, hopefully.
Hey, he was protected by judo.
Bro, I tell you what, a big old God came down and was like, okay, whoa. Like, you ain't taking one of my little champs, okay? You go on with your idiot self.
After the weekend's deadly shooting in Idaho, a gunman opening fire outside an In-N-Out restaurant.
Report multiple people down.
This morning, we're hearing from the man who fired back.
It was like a switch, like, okay, you know, green light.
He said it's real now.
Yeah, like this is real, it's happening.
35-year-old Jordan Salinas tells me he and his girlfriend Emily had just pulled into the parking lot when the shooting began.
As soon as we pulled in, just a sea of people just flooding out of the building.
Yeah, we didn't know what was going on. We both thought it might have been a kitchen fire. What's happening? What's happening?
Shoot. As hundreds ran for their lives through that crowded shopping center,
everybody's running.
Jordan drew his semi-automatic pistol and went toward the danger. Seen on video, repeatedly firing at the shooter.
There's a cool silhouette, though.
There's a cool silhouette.
The biggest thing was just that he didn't know where I was. When those first shots broke at him, I mean, he
Wait, hang on, pause. His hat has little, like,
cutouts for his sunglasses. Yeah.
For his sunglasses. That's, man.
Who had said
the
he
aura
didn't
on this
like
guy.
the bullets going both ways.
No, he seemed unusually comfortable aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed.
Authorities say an off-duty state trooper also took aim at the suspect, and the pair's heroic actions bought valuable time for people to flee. They say the shooter, identified as 24-year-old Chad Williams, died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot.
So, I just want to bring up, and I said something similar in the AOR video that we did on this. I filmed this last week, so this is before I even got to see all this. Based on strictly just the autopsy report alone that I got, and now I've validated in my opinion. They saved lives by deterring the suspect, which is good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and allow them to have their gold star for first responding, right? However, the way it's being portrayed within the subculture of the gun community is that all the training and all this stuff paid off in the long run. And theoretically it didn't. The difference in between Juan pulling out his 44 mag and just getting to blasting to spook this guy to get him to cross the street and hitting nothing, and what this guy did, having spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, tens of thousands, potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars to go train and get the suppressor and have the aura farming set up right, was nothing. The effect on target was nil. And we talk about law enforcement's hit percentage, and well, cops only hit it 18% of the time. Apparently, according to Chappie, we're down to 9.
Yeah,
in recent studies,
that was getting bad.
Yeah. So marksmanship fundamentals aside, if FN 57 pistol has 20 rounds and he hit 0 times, the presence of the gun helped, which is cool, right? But theoretically, I could have played a shooting track on my truck and probably gotten the same effect, because it did not fatally wound or potentially wound at all this guy. And the fact that he was able to continue to kill 2 more people in this parking lot, threatened to kill more. He got lucky he didn't find the guys in the store. We got lucky the guy in the green shirt didn't die. We got lucky more people on the park didn't die, because he was able to move another couple football fields and eventually just, shoot himself. And the second I heard died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound, I was like, damn it, he didn't shoot him at all. So that's my caveat on, as much as I want to say this is a victory for a good guy with a gun. It is from a deterrent standpoint. It's not from it actually solved the problem. Ultimately, we got lucky on bad suspect behavior, and that's different than winning. Old boy in the church, down in Texas, that guy ended that fight, right? Like that was the Prophet Muhammad thing that happened in Garland. Those guys, just 2 armed guys showed up. It was one cop he's the big iron cop. That was off
dude
duty.
in the mall.
Yeah, crazy different. Yeah, bro. Eli Dickin is like legitimately like the Michael Phelps of good guy with the guns. Like that guy's like the GOAT. That dude played a Ready or Not mission and got an S ranking. Like, that's crazy. This was
also
not
Dylan with the Super Red Hawk. Technically, I just got to get close. And I'll still injure him.
yeah.
I don't really have to hit him. It's still gonna hurt.
Yeah. So my point for bringing it up is that the subculture wants so quickly to feel validation for what's effectively a hobby for 99.99999% of them, right? And I'm okay with that. Everyone's allowed to have, if the kinky witchy girls are allowed to have, you know, the goth club subculture and the Warhammer kids and whatever. I'm happy that we live in America and we can have all these things. However, you have to have a realistic analysis of the end result of what you did. We do that here with policing stuff because we can't just say, hey, good outcome, good policing, right? And we're like, no, that's not how that works. We don't want it to be good outcome because we got lucky. We want it to be good outcome because we controlled the environment, right? This was a good outcome because this wasn't a good outcome, but like this only ended because the guy bailed us out. If he hadn't have done it, we potentially, and especially imagine if this guy was more skilled. Imagine if
he wasn't hip firing this shit.
Right. And if he was in a more coordinated, imagine if there was a number 2. Like, you just got to think about that. Is my 2 cents on the matter. So yes, do it. Yes, I want to honor the people that are willing to step up and make a difference. Again, there was medical staff that actually saved lives, right? Without medical intervention, a lot of these people die before they ever make it to the hospital. So EMS, nurses, stuff like that. Like they did a huge thing. Like and they're not armed, right? Like what are they going to do? But if you're going to be the guy with the gun, and I really liked Chappie's take on like, well, if you're going to have it, you're obligated to intervene, right? Can't just 2A it and not do something about it if something like this happens. You just got to be honest and make an honest assessment afterwards and decide whether or not you were prepared or like we can claim this as a win.
We believe their actions helped drive the suspect away from the scene, preventing further casualties.
The motive for the shooting is still unclear.
I'll never know.
7 people were injured, 3 more were killed. Among them, Christopher Claunch, his sister telling the New York Times he lived in Idaho for 30 years and loved traveling, cooking, and the outdoors. And 23-year-old Ashley Garibai, who worked at the restaurant. Her family saying she was adventurous, outgoing, smart, and driven. The community in Twin Falls is devastated by the loss, but they're praising Jordan for helping save so many.
The investigators say that you probably saved a lot of lives.
My goal was to try to help as many people get home as possible, you know, to be with their families, be with their friends. That was the entire goal.
And Jordan emphasized you don't need a weapon to be helpful in a situation like this. While, of course, he and that state trooper helped drive the suspect away, we also know that he said dozens of people sprung into action to get people to safety and to help with first aid, plus all the actions of the first responders, all of that together helped get a lot more people home safely, guys.
Good on them. I want green shirt guy to get the interview. Make green shirt guy the hero. That's all I'm saying. Also, I hope that the retired trooper that got shot, hopefully gets better. I give some points to society because a lot of people that stepped up in there, including Mr. Gunman guy that they interviewed, and he aura farmed for a bit, right? Not saying he didn't help.
Oh, yeah.
We're just holding people accountable here, right? Points from suspects for scumbagging it. That's like the peak of scumbaggery right there. That's it. PD. Well, I guess PD gets points. PD did step up in a meaningful way because he actually got forever deterred once PD showed up. And, he said, hey, stop doing that. And he was like, oh, no, an adult has arrived. Okay. Anyways.
Oh, not Jacksonville.
Yeah, I know. I always kind of flinch when I see this badge.
It's also just an ugly badge.
Stop! You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
Oh, good. We're akimbo with a dog.
Still not a fan of holding a canine with a pistol in your hand, but
I mean, I thought we would have learned after that one guy, his dog pulled and he shot a dude in his bed.
No kidding. Oh, You know what, Dylan? You're 100% right. PID was peak by PD. It had multiple armed guys that they were like, well, you're not shooting at me now, so I'm assuming you're a good guy, right? As I showed up. Also, a very dumb feeling. If you're a cop and you've done this before, you can appreciate this. You're going to a shooting in progress and you like intentionally turn on your lights. I used to do it. I'd leave my light on to let people know cops were there. So hopefully when I showed up, they would be like cool if they were good guys. But I also knew the second I was like showing up, I was like, well, this is either going to be a very short, painful life that I have left or I get a chance to be a hero. But I believed back then and even now more so that you owe it to the people that are potentially being heroes, right? To give them a chance to make themselves not
That
targets.
also to try to basically be like, hey, look, I'm the target, big shiny object over here, as opposed
Exactly.
to
Exactly. Like, hey, stop shooting people. A threat has arrived.
Target! Target! Target!
Oh yeah, points to good boys, I guess. I might
Yeah.
as well before I take it
That's
from
it.
them.
Yeah, that was a great pause right there. It kind of shows you where we are.
Look where we're doing.
Get on the ground! Chase that one! Chase that one! Chase that one! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back!
Dog is not going to help him do that.
Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your
Your
back!
dog is actively in the way.
Today, we're releasing body-worn camera footage from the July 20 arrest of 14-year-old Rashawn Knight to counter the misinformation that this case has generated online. My name is Commander Nick Damone, and I oversee JSO's Specialized Patrol Division, which includes our K-9 unit. Around 2:45 a.m. on July 20, District 3 patrol officers and our K-9 unit responded to the Greenfield Manor neighborhood after reports that 2 individuals were actively burglarizing vehicles. A homeowner also reported the suspects were armed with handguns. When officers arrived, they witnessed Knight and another juvenile breaking into a vehicle. In the body-worn...
We're really releasing minors' pictures?
It's Florida. This is where they perp walk them.
Oh man, that's crazy work.
On camera footage, you'll hear a car alarm sounding before officers make contact. Officers identified themselves as law enforcement and repeatedly ordered both suspects to stop. Instead, both ran away while armed with handguns.
Okay.
As officers pursued Knight through a dark residential...
So we're armed with handguns and we're going to send a dog after him? Cool. Kid look 35. Emo, you're clearly not from America. Our kids are bigger here. I was a legit an average like 13 to 15-year-old where I was from. I don't know what they fed our kids there, but they were some bigots.
neighborhood, they continued giving loud verbal commands to stop. Knight ignored those commands. Officers
Why do you think we do so well in the Olympics all the time? Big kids.
had probable cause to arrest Knight for multiple vehicle burglaries and reasonably believed he was armed. They observed both suspects clutching their waistbands while running, behavior consistent with carrying a firearm, and the area provided numerous places to hide or ambush the biting hand. Handlers
There you go.
Stop! You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit! Target! 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 Get on the ground! Chase that one! Chase that one! Chase that one! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back!
I'll be honest, I hate this mostly because if this guy did have a handgun, that's a real shit sandwich. He's gonna either start shooting the dog or shooting me, but how are you gonna take a shot that's not a contact shot while the dog's on him? This dog could shake or jump or whatever, or get startled, and you end up doming your dog in the middle of this process. Yeah, I don't know.
Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back!
Ah, dude, that dog's jacking him up.
Give me light! Give me light! Give me light! Put your feet down.
What?
Grab it! Grab it on.
Oh, I guess he had to get his dog.
He's trying to get the dog.
Yeah. I was wondering, I was like, why are you not putting him, like, why is this guy not putting him in handcuffs if you're already lethal? But I guess because dog.
Dog off.
Makes sense.
I was one of the better dog deployments I've seen, in all fairness to this dog handler, as much as I detest dogs. Not that I don't like, I love dogs.
Clip it.
Shut
Clip it.
up. No,
Everybody clip it. We're going to put it on the soundboard.
I detest canine units. Oh, we're just going to leave our officer to handcuff him by himself now? This allegedly armed burglary suspect? That we just...
What was that tool the handler used? That little, is this like a little leather strap?
It's kind of like a bit. I've seen a few people use it, but it's a bit that they push towards the back of the dog's mouth to get him to let go.
Put cuffs on him.
Cujo over there trying to get after it.
Yeah. Got the taste of blood.
He's all butthurt. He's like, why don't I get
Down. Nope. Here. Down.
Give him a toy. Don't they usually give him like a toy or something?
Nope.
The reward. His reward's like, I want to drink human blood.
Yeah.
Down.
He's looking. Oh, what a wild animal.
Down. Walk him that way. Walk him to your right.
So glad we're having to manage this canine now.
At least we have both hands free to do it.
Jeez, poor dog. Poor kid. Chewing 14-year-olds. Oh, dude, look at that first bite. That first bite got him.
Yeah.
I don't think Chris showed it to you. He was showing me this guy's arm in the hospital.
Yeah, I
for
didn't get to see
canine
that.
bite. Dude, he was missing.
I heard y'all talking about it.
He was missing most of his bicep. It was wild. Like dogs can jack you up. Okay.
Relax on. Sit up.
Oh yeah. That dog got him.
Is there anything you want to know about? No. Any weapons? No, sir.
Just a window
Window
breaker.
breaker. I have one.
He's got a gun.
Stop right there.
Nothing.
Hang tight.
Well, get him out of the grass.
All right, roll to your side. I'm a little big. Roll to your side.
He said I'm a little big.
Really big. Get him to the Get him. Somebody can help me up on the side.
Wait. Canine handler in a t-shirt and shorts?
No, I don't think it's canine.
What's different guy? Is that not the dog?
Yep. Same.
No.
Oh, that's the guy. Okay. I thought he was petting the dog.
0.
Oh, it was a firearm. Okay.
Yep.
He was armed.
Same one from
Okay.
yesterday.
Bro, the t-shirt though.
The t-shirt and shorts kind of kills me a bit.
I think
Virginia.
it's like a. Oh, she's back.
Yeah, she's back.
Is that one of those where like it's like your family in like little cartoon form?
I get it.
It's funny.
Did you check his?
Oh, it totally is. That's like his kids' names. Should probably redact that.
Yeah.
Hey. Try.
Yo, raw dog in this with no gloves?
Dear God, man.
Hell yeah.
Hands on her shorts, man.
Come say
I'm gonna
hi.
wear shorts.
I'm at Taradell and Stan in Signalville.
Oh, I got a kitty.
You got a good?
If she'll say hi.
Let me know when they're both in a car. That way I can put the dog up.
Why can't you put the dog up now?
Investigators
cat
later
as you'll get.
confirmed the handgun had been reported stolen. Officers also found a window breaking tool commonly used to burglarize vehicles in Knight's pocket. Additional officers arrested the second juvenile, 15-year-old Thomas Kyler, after a brief foot pursuit. Kyler, like Knight, was also wearing a mask and gloves and apprehended with a gun.
Stop! You're getting your dog! Oh, come on!
Got another one.
Hey, where did he get you at? I know he. It looked like he got you on your lap. No, it's on the back side. It's like
EMS gonna
on
check
his
you
back
out.
Almost.
Oh, I see it.
After being medically cleared, he was taken to the police memorial building where he was interviewed and subsequently arrested. Knight, who was 14 years old, 5 foot 10 inches tall, and approximately 275 pounds, was charged with 9 counts of armed burglary, first-degree felonies.
Big boy.
1 count of possession of a firearm by a minor,
Mhm.
third-degree felony.
Sorry.
Following the detention hearing, a judge ordered Knight held in secure detention.
Sorry.
The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office conducted a comprehensive administrative review for the officer's conduct pertaining to this investigation and found no policy violations.
Crazy.
Since
I didn't see anything egregious for it being them. Did we agree that they're county police or are we calling them PD?
Yeah.
Would you give them both?
I think we usually, yeah, I'm pretty sure we usually split points.
I'll give them 10 each because it was just pretty safe apprehend. They were actually armed.
Yeah.
Actually burglarizing. I don't like the dog deployment, but this was a good apprehension. No one got
never
severely
comfortable
hurt.
with this.
Right.
That always.
So we got lucky. Nobody tried to shoot the dog or the cops, right? And the cops didn't accidentally shoot somebody. And these guys chose the not violent route, so they got to go to jail. Everyone got to go home. I'm with you. I don't like a Kimbo.
Kimbo.
A Kimbo dog holding is not a good thing.
I was gonna say shout out to no cardio for the suspect. He made him easy to catch.
At least the first one, yeah. Kev Dog, good to see you. Of course, he skips through the disinformation. That's why I posted it. Oh, let's see.
Oh, what was the disinformation? Oh, yeah.
Disinformation has spread online. Contrary to the claims circulating on social media, this was not a jaywalking incident. The
this
facts are
happens all the time.
straightforward. Officers responded to suspects actively committing vehicle burglaries while armed. Knight fled from law enforcement.
Yeah, I think the parents were saying that it was a
armed with stolen
jaywalking incident.
handgun, reached toward his waistband during the arrest, and was safely taken into custody. The police service dog is used all over the country as a tool to safely apprehend suspects. In this situation, the K-9 helped officers take an armed fleeing suspect into custody without the use of deadly force. We encourage the public to watch the body-worn camera footage, consider the full context, and rely on verified facts rather than incomplete or misleading social media posts. Transparency builds trust.
Yeah, they did that all the time. That's not new. I mean, I can't tell you how many times, like the last infant death case that I worked, the family was trying to go to the news to tell them that police mistakenly arrested the parents of the dead kid because they were black and, were just cops and racist or whatever. And I caught them coming back trying to cover up that they had shot their own kid. And fortunately, it was really late at night or early in the morning, depending on how you want to look at it. And so the media reached out to us before they published the story, and they got to see body cam. We laid out the facts of the case, and they were like, oh, yeah, that's mega scumbaggery. And so, but it happens all the time. Or, again, family's going to say he didn't do nothing wrong. That's crazy common. Like in the day and age of social media, it's going to happen. Worse, I think you have the media knows it's going to run well, so they run it anyways, and they could just apologize for it on the back end rather than trying to gather the facts.
Right. The idea is you can always correct it on the back end, but the point is to get there first.
Right.
Get there first with whatever you can get, because first gets the money.
Right. So this is pretty common. I really think in general we should always, like, police departments used to have the policy, and unfortunately, our department was pretty forward thinking in this, in that anytime there was an officer involved shooting, I think it was within like 48 hours, we had a policy of releasing the body cam. We just always wanted to show the family of the involved first, just because we didn't want them seeing their loved one dying on the news. Like, that's a shitty way to figure that out, right? Not to mention attorneys, all that kind of stuff would kind of get to look at it, so that they could develop a statement for what the city wanted to say about it. I was there a couple times when the ambulance chaser attorneys would show up to the station. They wanted to go see it, and then they would promptly leave if it was a legit shooting. So releasing good information, again, seeing
It's
it
also,
for the totality,
by
too.
the way, works the other way, because there's a lot of times too where you'll get the police report version because there is no other version.
Right.
And then you'll get the body cam, and the police report version happens to be a big pack of lies.
Right.
So it's like, it really is just you got to watch out for that bias. Wait
Right.
at least a couple of days before any of these like really hype stories.
Right.
Or after, I should say.
Right. Oh boy, shot and
Start-
took down the in and out shooter, and it's like, no, he killed himself.
Yeah. Come back to it later and start looking at what got corrected, what got updated.
Right.
And then start making up your mind about what actually happened.
Yeah. So
And check multiple sources.
always, yeah. People like bias, and they're gonna, if it bleeds.
I love bias. I just want to hear what people I agree with have to say about something, so I can reaffirm what I already know.
Took and gave points. You know what? I'm gonna give points to suspects. They didn't scumbag it on this one, actually. I give credit where credit's due. They got caught and they gave up. Like at the end of the day, like they could have made that way worse.
That's how the game should be played, man.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you know what?
Well,
I got.
Yeah.
Let's go. Meter.
Oh man, 16-inch guns.
Don't go too far. Don't go too deep. Shots fired. Are you sure that was in the back?
These can be very chaotic. Man, I wish I would have kept my body cam from Six Flags. That was crazy. Like, it was just cops running everywhere and people running everywhere. It was a chaotic scene.
Is this building going to be kind of like what we were talking about earlier? Because sound in this has got to be atrocious.
Yeah.
Because it's just bouncing off of everything and then going down hallways, coming back around.
And the louder the sound, the more disorienting it could be. And then like glass does something to sound different than like a steel door does, different than a regular like sheetrock wall does. A painted sheetrock wall will do something different. The pressure waves too. Pressure works similarly to the way that sound works, but it's slightly different, right? Different wavelength, different whatever. Weird. It is hard to locate at times.
Officers rush to a hotel after reports of an armed man opening fire inside the hotel's restaurant. But as they fight to save lives and stop the gunman before he can strike again, they have no idea why he chose this place or just how personal the attack really is.
Where is he? He's right behind us here. Where are they? Right there. Down on the north side.
I'm Sergeant Kyle Schoberg with...
War began around 7:30 p.m. on Saturday, May 1st, 2021, when a Radisson Blue security officer heard a broadcast over the Oneida Casino security radio about this man entering the Radisson Convention Center located on the Oneida Casino campus while carrying a firearm in Brown County, Wisconsin. As the security officer notified Oneida police, she learned that officers were already en route, along with multiple agencies from across Brown County, including the Green Bay Police Department. But although they had been dispatched before security at the Radisson Convention Center even became aware of the threat, they would still arrive too late to stop the chaos.
First stream.
Oh, no way.
This is a good one.
Welcome. Yeah.
We got a good variety of body
about to unleash on the hotels and bars' unsuspecting guests.
Yeah, welcome to Stram, dude. We have a lot of content to sift through. We have a lot of content.
What side of the building were they last on the
He's currently in the Duck Creek restaurant.
Get out of my way.
As officers do their best to reach the scene as quickly as possible, the security officer begins searching for the suspect through the surveillance cameras. And it is there that you will later witness the suspect carry out a brutal act of violence. But what she didn't know was that for now, the suspect had already entered the hotel's restaurant in search of his target. And as he unleashed a barrage of gunfire at the restaurant chef, 32-year-old Ian Simpson, and fellow employee 35-year-old Jacob Bartel, he took both of their lives within moments, sending guests into panic as officers continued rushing to the scene.
Bro took that personally. That's why it always pays to be polite.
Confirming this is the main casino or the big one?
Affirmative, the main casino.
Like a big one.
Copy. It sounds like we have date on scene there at the fourth bar, Campbell Falls, and Southeast corner. They just heard 4 shots fired.
Oh my God.
Walk in.
737's on scene. Has command. Ambulance out here. Get them on standby out here.
Back in 737.
Copy. They're already en route.
737 has command by the parking ramp.
Assuming 737 is a supervisor, and rather than doing something about the active shooting, they're just in command. Sorry. I'm passing a bit of judgment that you can wear a uniform and, not intervene. That's kind of gross to me.
In front of the casino. Shots fired at the main entrance of the
Someone has to see
casino.
the big
Shots
picture.
fired at the main entrance of the casino.
Unless he's remote viewing. That happens sometimes. He's like in the station remote viewing it. In that case, that's fine.
As officers arrive within minutes of the first call, authorities identify the suspect as 62-year-old Bruce Pofall. And as he makes his way toward the parking lot, his deep connection to the restaurant and the motive behind the brutal attack will eventually leave investigators reeling when they will uncover what had driven him to carry out such a horrific act.
Hey, having rifles staged in your car are good.
Get back. There's an active shooter. Leave the scene.
Attention all units updated. It's going to be at Radisson.
Good, come on. Let's go.
Good. Good on them. He's having to turn on his EOTech. What a loser. He's having
the car.
What?
No, I just love the car just cutting through the in between the police vehicles.
This guy.
I know they gotta leave, but that's just funny to me.
That's wild. Hey, I'm getting out. That's me. Hell yeah, I ain't staying. So I'm making fun
I
of
would have run out, but
yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm laughing at the EOTech because he's having to turn it on, because if he had left it on, it would have died. The EOTech battery life's like notoriously horrible. Like I have an aim point currently sitting on the duty rifle I've qualified with. I could leave that on for 2 years and that would stay on and not worry about it.
I have an aim point currently sitting on a 1911.
You do. Also good battery life. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He gets it.
Hey, we're with you guys.
He got sick of changing batteries. He should just get a different optic. I have beef with the EOTech. Great company. I'm not talking shit about the company. I think the technology is wonderful, but EOTechs are basically useless unless you're going to use them for night vision. Hot take. Don't miss me with this parallax nonsense. That doesn't matter unless you're shooting out to like 700 yards, which in that case you can't see it.
Is it all swappable batteries? You don't have, there's none with like rechargeable?
Yeah, but like you still have to like twist the thing off, pull the thing out, put it back in.
So there's not, you can't just put like a little power bank, zip tie it to your rifle, and then like plug it directly in.
ACOGs, I challenge your ACOG with what's called infinite eye relief on red dots and everything else. ACOGs have their purpose, and so do like sites like ACOGs, but I think it's pretty dated technology at this point, especially in a CQB environment like this. And ACOGs effectively useless, like not useless, but suboptimal.
Come on, we're here with you.
Good work. Now, remember, we don't know where we're going unless we do know where we're going, right? But don't be in too big a hurry to just run into nothing, right? So the things that you're going to want to look for if you're responding to this without a plan. Now, maybe they got a plan. I haven't heard. We haven't got a chance to hear all the radio dispatch. But you want to go to where the complaints are coming from. If they describe, hey, he's on the first floor, he's wherever, like, cool. Like, it gives you a locale, but you got to imagine there's a delay between where they said he was, when they issued it, how long it took for them to get it to you. And then once you've arrived, he can adjust to that stimulus, right? I'm showing up. He's going to know I'm here because there's lights and sirens and people running, right? He's going to adapt. You're going to adapt. And there's a time delay between all that information. So though you might have a place to go, the second you're there, you need to be prepared for that to be bad information, right? Still continue to visually check the people you're passing, the people standing and staring, because any one of those people could theoretically be the suspect. But go through your mental checks, and it's real quick. Is this guy staring at me at a low ready with a gun in his hand, or is this person holding a cell phone out, or whatever it is, right? Is this person trying to flee? Is this person trying to get to where I'm trying to go? That's potentially also problematic, right? Whether it's a bad actor or an idiot trying to help that doesn't need to be helping, right? It happens. Like from time to time, it happens. But don't just blow the doors off of everything unless you actively hear gunshots. If you could hear the gunshots, then run, because that makes where you're going relatively obvious. But in this, again, it would be a nightmare.
Watch your corners, dude.
Got it.
You're ready.
So something else to consider is you need to start yelling, police, 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 something like that. One of two reasons. One, there could be people hiding that want to leave, and I want as many non-combatants gone as I can, because if I start exchanging gunfire, if they're not here, they can't get hurt, right? Also, you're going to have to start breaching doors. Well, if there's somebody inside that can open it for me, that's way faster than any breaching tool I might have on my person, right? You also need to start considering what equipment you have and what you're going to be able to do. In this parking garage, there's going to be steel doors that are potentially locked from the inside. This is a non-starter. If you don't have breaching equipment to get in there, I can already hear the losers and second responders saying, "Bring a Halligan." Well, I'm preparing to get in a gunfight, not get through a door for a fire. So, like, that's some stuff to consider. The BRB tool, which I've talked about a lot, can help to some degree. Steel on a concrete wall is going to be a tough order, like unless you're a really big, strong guy. So be looking for avenues of entry that are within your capability as the person responding. Really, really, really important. Are you going to pass injured individuals? Yes. If you have enough people there, you might start peeling off people. Like, hey, like I've seen your qual score. It sucks. Once you start taking victims out, right? The adults are here, right? Or again, you're running around with a pistol in your hand. There's a bunch of dudes with rifles. Like, the likelihood of success that I contribute in a meaningful way with this pistol is pretty low. Let me go ahead and peel off and start taking victims out to EMS because they would love to be able to do something right now.
Ready. I need to get on this right channel. I'm on the 3 in this.
Yeah, get your f***ing radio there now.
I'm trying to get it, dude. I got it.
Sarge, what you got?
We gotta get to the Radisson.
Where is it at?
Let's cut through.
Where's the sports bar? Is this door open?
All of these people you can start asking questions to. What has anyone seen where this guy is? Has anyone seen the shooting? Can anyone give me a description? Because in-person descriptions are going to be much better than the telephone game version of it that ended up the dispatch that's getting to you. Also, they're going to be likely potentially more timely. Now, again, take it with a grain of salt. This is eyewitness statements, right? Can be obscured by misinformation and all that other nonsense. But I would start asking the people that are physically there.
It's locked with that. It's locked. You guys got on bid ops?
Yeah, I'm on the right. Let's go.
Here.
But what the responding officers didn't know was that Bruce hadn't stopped inside the bar. As he walked through the parking lot,
I hate being right all the time.
The security officer watched on the surveillance cameras as Bruce shot another man before calmly walking away. This victim was 28-year-old Daniel Mulligan, a cook at the same restaurant, who had rushed toward the parking lot after hearing the gunfire inside in an attempt to stop the attack. During the confrontation, Bruce shot Daniel in the face, and those same gunshots are the ones the responding officers are now about to hear firsthand as Daniel lies defenseless in the parking lot, losing precious seconds with every passing moment.
Don't go too far. Don't go too deep. Shots fired. What's the update?
What side?
North side.
It's hard to know.
We're coming right here.
North side's over there.
Oh,
Stay there, Grant.
where are they?
Tell them they're going north.
He's right behind us here.
Somebody give me a gun.
Somebody give me a gun. Are you on duty? This shit kills me when they don't have equipment with you. Now, if it's a breaching tool that maybe somebody's holding on to, that's one thing, right? You're the biggest person there. But if you're responding to this, like have your equipment, right? That's all I'm saying.
Down. Watch it.
Come on.
Right there.
Down on the north side.
Yo, easy, homie. I'm not saying you're not that guy, but yo. So generally speaking, as a subject matter expert, your capability of shooting and hitting shots is going to be very much predicated on how stable your shooting position is, how experienced of a shooter you are, and your optic system, right? So this is an unmagnified optic. It was just called offhand shooting. What offhand shooting means is I'm not on a tripod or a bipod or a rest or anything. So I'm dependent fully on my support hand to point the barrel of this thing at a thing, right? if this guy was at 10 feet, I'd bless this split time, sure. Because my unit of air to still make contact to the target's pretty high, versus the fact that I don't see him tells me a lot about how far away this guy is. You are not landing all of those shots. You're probably lucky to land the first one you shot, and the rest of them, your optics doing a bunch of weird stuff. You have hard cover here. Brace it up against that thing, and even then, still probably not shooting that quickly. Put a round off, put a round off, put a round off. Just be responsible as we're shooters, right? Shout out to the SBR here, though. That's
Put it down! Put it down!
You know how I know it wasn't effective gunfire? He was able to shoot back at you afterwards.
Why do you keep switching to this shot where you can't see anything?
Stay on the ground! I got it!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, get it together. There's no reason.
Cover! I'm covered! I'm covered! Get behind
Oh, this whole time.
Officers, shots fired! Shots fired!
Hey, he's shot. Can we get one of us break?
So somebody develop an arrest plan, right? Hey, we shot him. He's not shooting at us now. I feel like I did something productive, right?
Maybe the old timer with all the stripes could do it.
Somebody needs to take responsibility and say, hey, whose hands? Oh, nobody? Okay, your hands, you're less lethal if we need it. You stay lethal since you've already shot this guy. Or we decide, hey, maybe we don't let you be lethal. Since you're already implicated in this murder, I'll take on lethal cover. Let's approach and make an arrest here, right? We don't want this guy to pop back up and start shooting more people.
Stand by. This is unknown.
You good?
Hands down. Hey, guys, get to cover. Sarge,
Arrest that
get to cover, man. Yeah.
Parking ramp.
Arrest the guy.
As additional units rush to assist the officers at this side of the shooting, investigators begin uncovering Bruce's connection to the very place he had attacked. They would eventually learn that he once worked as the food and beverage director at the same restaurant where he had now brutally killed 2 employees and critically injured another. But it is the motive behind the senseless act that will completely change the nature of the case.
Check yourself. Make sure you're good.
I'm good. I'm good.
Right, good.
Are you good, Ben?
Stay back. Behind cover. Is this the only
What? Is this the only
That's all we've heard is one
Do we know if there's more than one?
I don't know.
Come to us!
Does no one have radios?
Come to us! You got more coming.
You're this close, you can yell. I wouldn't put this out over the radio either. Because the problem is, like, they're still organizing responding units. Like, they're going to be organizing a lot. I would honestly pull my radio piece at this point. Like, we're at the point of the attack, right? The only thing I need to know on the radio is if there's another shooter. My rationale between quickly securing this guy is that we can at least take him off the board, break down that scene, and then decide, because now we have to start searching for victims, for kids that are hiding in trees and stuff like that. Like, you just start unraveling the scene, and people claim you want SWAT to do that, but
We have one down right here. Suspect is down right in front of us.
Ben, give me commands.
there you go. Look
Put
at
your
that,
hands
an
out in
adult.
front of you now! Bruce, put your hands out in front of you now! There's a bunch of cops over there, but we got a long way.
Fired right over here.
Show me your
Let me
hands!
check myself.
Go check yourself.
He's right over here.
Bruce, show me your hands right now! Bruce,
Get that shield up here.
You wanna go check if you're good? Back. Sorry, you good? You want to check? I'm good.
Let's all stand here to get shot at all at once. That's crazy work.
What's he looking at on the right?
So you can see through this glass, right?
Okay.
I'm not saying you can't. All I'm saying is 5.56 is going through one pane of glass is optimistic. 2 panes of glass, especially in dust, like this is not like windshield glass. This is like glass, right? Is really optimistic. this is relatively unproductive. This is out of an abundance of caution. I'm not saying this is stupid, but generally there's not a lot of survivability here, and it's because we've never considered this in a tactic scenario. Right? How many people do I need to look at this guy? How much lethal cover do I really need on a person that's not moving? One rifle would do it, technically. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'll
need
do
that
it for
much
you.
of-
Your hand doesn't seem like it could do
Right. The one, right?
You're like, maybe 4.
Yeah, no, sorry, but I don't like squeeze, making the back of my hand skin soup feel weird. So my point being is that everyone else here, let's develop an arrest plan. Let's go get a patrol car. Let's go something, like we can at least find a way to safely approach the guy, take him into custody, but we're all going to stand here and stare at him. Also, whoever shot the guy, he needs to be getting pulled off. We got plenty of people, but pull him off, start waterboarding him with water, right? Take his gun. It's all evidence. Like,
Now, would you be taking just like, if multiple officers shot, are you taking all of them just because you don't know who hit them?
yeah. Now, if it's just us, fuck it. It's just us. We got to still finish the call. There's plenty of officers here. Plenty. Who shot? Oh, wait, y'all leave. You know what I mean? Y'all be buddies to each other, but y'all leave. Everybody else, let's develop an arrest plan rather than just standing here. Yeah.
Hey, Nate. Yeah, where's the gun? I don't want that ricochet coming at me, bro. Okay.
Did Rockford beat him?
Who's flanking to the right?
Baby girl.
Like, what in the hell is that uniform?
It's a chaotic situation. And I know you just threw all your stuff on. This is why we vet equipment. Right? Her vest is just kind of thrown on here. Just her radio is kind of foobar.
Don't show Chris.
If it was Chris's radio, it'd be gone.
Yeah.
She's actually lucky this kept it on her, technically. Also, look at these goobers that wore their helmet. What? I was issued a ballistic helmet. When I was
Looks like British cops showed up.
Yeah, when I was 6 months on the job, we had a pretty hot scene we had to go to, and I was told to put on a helmet. And when I put it on, I realized how much it restricted my vision. So then I didn't put on a helmet after that. All of my super sketchy, someone might shoot us in the face calls, I was not a helmet on. I said, "What? If he shoots me in the head, I'm dead." Anyway, so who cares? Like, it was really more for like shrapnel or a sniper round from 1,500 yards away. Maybe it'll help. Maybe. But
how do you feel about the big old stick?
Oh, the man beater here. I think it's adorable. This is stupid. Also, like, you're not contributing with this.
No,
I'm not saying she's not a competent shooter. For all I know, she's a GM USPSA shooter, an Olympic level, whatever.
And she's rocking the iron sights.
Yeah,
shout out.
But we got better tools here.
Who needs a rifle? I'm gonna go help them. Two parking garage.
Who needs a rifle? Nobody. We got 30 of them.
2 victims. I do. Okay.
Investigators would also uncover that just 2 months before the attack, Bruce had been fired from the restaurant in March 2021 for extreme workplace harassment and was officially banned from the property. And while retaliation for losing his job appeared to be the motive, officers at the scene had no idea that the people Bruce had shot were not his intended targets.
Bruce, show me your hands!
Peak scumbaggery. She figured it out.
Give him commands.
Bruce! Get your hands out like an airplane! Do it now! Empty your hands!
Hey Josh, do you just pass weapons to other officers?
If I'm dead, yeah. Or like so critically injured that I can't, my hand like this, my gun would be in my hand. Like, no, we don't do that. They're allowed to loot drop it off of me once I'm, getting a street named after me, but no. The reason being, specifically on rifles, your eye is a slightly different shape than everybody else's. Also, if you happen to wear corrective vision, it is going to bend the light slightly differently into your eye. So even with iron sights, theoretically, also your cheek welt's going to be a little different depending on the shape of your face and all that. That gun is zeroed to the person who zeroed it. And that's it. Not saying you can't zero the gun in a reasonable, rational way. That would be close, but I'm talking pinpoint accuracy. If you did your job zeroing the gun to that ammunition, it is that gun in those conditions with that shooter in that environment. Period. Every deviation from that moves that zero away from that moment, right? So it technically would not be kosher for me to give this gun to somebody else and us be able to reliably say that that optic system is designed around them, the shooter. That's why everyone's required to zero it for themselves and go through the process.
We're gonna get him in cuffs, guys.
Yeah, there we go.
Approach team. Approach team.
Oh, never mind. We figured it out.
3, you go. Hands. Grant hands. Go. Grant hands. Do not fucking move. Move.
Oh, he been gone.
Okay, you guys good?
After he repeatedly sent her threatening text messages, state investigators determined that Bruce's intended target was his former supervisor, who had obtained a permanent restraining order against him just weeks earlier. After he repeatedly sent her threatening text messages, emails, and even photographs of her home. But because she was not working on the night of May 1st, 2021, reports claim that Bruce instead targeted her boyfriend, Ian Simpson, along with the other unsuspecting restaurant employees on shift. But investigators uncovered something even more disturbing. In the weeks leading up to the attack, Bruce had secretly placed electronic GPS tracking devices underneath the personal vehicles of several former co-workers. And when he arrived at the casino that evening, he didn't immediately go inside. Digital evidence later revealed that Bruce remained in his sedan, using a live GPS tracking application on his phone to confirm that Ian's vehicle was parked at the casino. Only then did he retrieve his concealed firearm and walk.
Oh, a Steyr? It's not cringe, but it's weird.
Inside to find him.
Where's the pistol at? I got it. Okay. All right, one all is in custody.
The officer-involved shooting was investigated by the Wisconsin DOJ's Division of Criminal Investigation. And based on the officer's statements and surveillance footage from the Radisson property, investigators determined that Bruce had refused to comply with commands and instead fired at the responding officers when they confronted him. As a result, no action was taken against any of the officers. Bruce Pofall was pronounced dead after being shot during the standoff with officers. But the pain he inflicted and the lives he forever changed could never be measured. While Daniel went on to make a full recovery despite being shot in the face.
What a Chad.
The victims' families and
got it in one last time just to spite oh boy. Post getting shot in the face. Hey, this one's for you, big fella. You
Shout
get
out.
Part of your hell's having to see this. Sorry, I'm being petty. That's peak scumbaggery from the suspect.
No, what was petty was using the when they did that little text graphic, having it be the screenshot of the dude dropping his bag on the floor.
I know. That was petty. Peak scumbaggery from the suspect.
That's great.
Glad that guy
the
made it.
The community continued to honor the memories of Ian Simpson and Jacob Bartell,
That
who
sucks,
lost their
dude.
lives to one man's misguided pursuit of vengeance.
That's sick.
Watching an incident like
Shut up.
Watching an incident like this is crazy. These officers had to run in there at danger to their lives and the lives of others around them.
Yeah.
We should just do that.
Yeah. Exactly.
3 million views tomorrow, dog.
I know. I like the
That's an
goose.
arsonist.
The good goose. This guy put it out. Fire extinguisher. My boy.
Let him go.
He replaced an entire profession with a $35 can of fire retardant
From Home
spray.
Depot.
Oh yeah.
Your dog has more situational awareness than you right now.
Oh, we've seen this before.
The dog has more situational awareness.
Super dupe. I saw this when it came out. Good old Daily Trail. Where all the singles go to hang out.
Oh yeah. I guess Good Boys. No, that's Beaver Boys. The goose.
Cooked.
It's a goose. It's Beaver Boys.
That's true.
Anyways, that's everybody else. Thursday should happen. Yes.
J Mood, there was a lot less misconduct today, so I didn't have to be as hysterical.
Yeah, there was we're not doing great. I mean,
no, but
Deputies lost a lot of points today. A lot.
They didn't leave a dude who tried to kidnap a child and ran over another one unhandcuffed for 30 minutes. So
I know, dude. Golly, man.
I'm a lot more chill when that doesn't happen.
Yeah, you remind me of that.
My man brain doesn't kick on and my testosterone doesn't take over my ability to think.
No kidding. So there's no bingo?
Apparently not.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Wow.
We should be getting uninterrupted stream for the next couple of weeks, so there shouldn't be any issue. I have a week in September that I won't be able to do stream.
I am 50-50 on whether or not I'll be here on Thursday, but other than that,
the third week of September, I know for sure there will be no stream just because I won't be here for the whole week.
Oh, also, I might, depending on how the internet is, I might, the week of the 24th through the 28th, I might be streaming from Mexico.
Oh,
dun, dun, dun.
Very cool.
I'm self-deporting.
Self-deporting.
Where's bed? What's his face? He'll be so happy.
You're so stupid. We should be getting some updates. There was policy updates for my agency that I can't get access to because they haven't figured out my paperwork stuff. So,
oh, y'all are 8 likes away from the like goal. What are y'all doing? Hurry up.
Wow. Dog going over the bridge stressed me out. Liz Barnes, I'm with you on that one.
That was dumb.
But fortunately, I get to sleep some more because I am just gassed. I is tired, boss. I need to go change my wrap out and take a shower like a gross boy. Yeah, we got some episodes in the queue. We'll try to get those done. I have to heal before I can go back out to patrol. But I'll keep you guys posted on that. Tomorrow I might go see.
Claim disability.
No kidding, right? But yeah. And then tomorrow's the last day of does single action revolver count for Hammered Fire Homie Club? You know what, Mando? I'm gonna say yes. Depending on the revolver, yes. 2 cards. We're close, but no cigar. Anyways.
Dang. What are they missing?
Yeah, what were you missing? I wanted to know. Just out of curiosity. I want to know what you're missing for bingo. We hit like goal. Nice.
Sick. If it was me being distracted, I was definitely distracted. I was trying to figure out my bike lock.
There's like goal. I gave points. But anyways, we'll get you guys posted with some information. I have a I might do a gaming stream here sometime soon. We
need to do the update of whatchamacallit? Oh, that, you know what, what was it, that medieval like detective game or whatever it was that you sent us?
Yeah, that was cool.
We need to do that.
Yeah, that was cool.
I really want to. I keep getting ads for like RPG Maker on Steam.
Hell yeah.
And it makes me want to do like a police Pokemon game on it.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
I do that.
It would take me years, but it'd be cool.
But I want to hopefully, if you guys want more information on stuff that's going on in our personal lives, and I need to do a spooky stream too, just for giggles. We're starting to get into spooky season. The best way to do that is to join the Discord. There's 2 ways to get to the Discord, and then it's either through the membership program that we have here on YouTube, and or the Patreon link that we will have somewhere here in chat. That will get you direct access to us. I do answer DMs periodically. Bill will not, and Juan most likely will not, but you can send them.
I answer DMs.
Oh, there you go.
I only check at the Discord like 3 times a day, so
that's fair. So anyways, you guys can go check all that stuff out, get updates. I think there's probably a picture of my hand somewhere in there. It's worse now. I don't want to show it on Stram because we'll probably get in trouble.
Oh, dude. Wade sent us pictures of the DMV vehicles from Vermont.
Oh, yeah?
What they were before and what they were after. 100%. This is way better. They're in the general Discord chat. The old ones, I would not stop for that thing. I mean, like, it's marked. Technically says law enforcement, but it looks like a tow truck.
That's sketchy. Let's see. The amount of DMs I have here. That's funny. Anyways, I'll see the rest of you guys on Thursday. Peace. Oh, I need to sleep.